Hello, hello. I'm no one from nowhere, and I'm starting a lot more early. I got set up a lot faster than I normally do. So, hello and welcome. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Ellen. I feel like a lot of times whenever I see Bobby hit the first button, every time I see first, and then it's always just me sitting here. And then I'm like, well, that's okay. I still appreciate it. Also, mayonnaise on an escalator. Is that a SpongeBob thing? It feels like a SpongeBob thing. It really does, Alan. Also, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you, Alan. I hope you've been well. Um, yeah, so there's an event. I go up an elevator and wait, did I type escalator or elevator? You know what? I don't care. I'm living with the imperfections. I'll live with the grammatical mistake. Not even a grammatical mistake. I just said the wrong word straight up. But anyways, you guys are early. YouTube can't buffer fast enough in the beginning, so around the 6 or 8 minute mark, YouTube will tell you it's over, but it's not. And you know, you can just always just close the stream, come back, and we can just talk about a bunch of other junks. There's a ton of junk to talk about. So much junk. And now I want mayonnaise. Not like to like eat. You know, there's people that get like a spoonful of mayonnaise and eat it like that, like it's peanut butter, and I'm like, peanut butter is understandable. That's peanut butter, but like mayonnaise, I'm like, that's like egg and like other thing. I don't know what mayonnaise is made out of, actually. I know it's egg and then something else.
Orders will not stand idly by while Parvos
What is mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise?
See, this is why we have Google. Everyone's like, what's good at the internet? And I'm like, the internet is so I know what jelly beans are made out of and what mayonnaise is made out of, so I can know what things are made out of, all right? Man, I eat too many things that I don't know what's in it. Like, I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper, and I'm like, I got a vague idea of what's in Dr. Pepper, and I mean, like, just beyond sugar and caffeine. But, like, it's weird to think about. Do you think Dr. Pepper has a bunch of chemicals? Like, if I check the can, the side of the can, little table of contents, do you think I'm going to see, like, cleaning supplies on the side of it? No, I'm going to check. All right, so we got carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, of course, caramel color, phosphorus acid, okay, natural and artificial flavorings, sodium benzate. All right, sodium benzate's in a lot of these drinks. Caffeine produced under the authority of Dr. Pepper slash 7-Up Incorporated. And then Hall of Lane Francis. Oh, it's telling you where it was actually made. That's kind of cool. You know, honestly, the phosphoric acid and sodium benzenite, not benzene. A little surprise there. I'm not entirely sure what phosphorus acid is. The sodium I get, but like the benzene part, what makes it different from other sodium? Man, if I wasn't doing this mission, I'd just be going down the list of stuff on whatchamacallit, Google. I gotta go up this stupid elevator. I hope you guys like elevators, because that's just all it is. And also me getting mentally grinded down by an elevator. You know, there was a part of me that was like, all right, Undertale stream, let's go. And then I was like, I don't want to do Undertale. Because I'm like, there's a part of me that I'm like, I'm going to be crushed if I did an Undertale stream. And then I'm like, nobody showed up. And I remember doing the genocide run. And then I just remember sitting there for like 8 hours. Doing the like running around. Trying to find all the enemies in all the areas. And then just kind of being alone. And I was like, I don't want to do that. That wasn't very fun. And then I'm like, this event's only here for a little while. And then I have the Monster Hunter Wilds beta tomorrow, but the beta actually dropped today. In which case I had to download it, so there was even more of a delay. And so I was like, it's getting later and later and later. I'm not going to be able to get to Undertale because it's going to be getting too late. And then I had a big bout of depression. And I'm like, wow, I got really sad really quick. And it happens sometimes, and that's okay. But, you know, you gotta pick yourself up and stop being sad. It's only a problem when it happens for too long. Like, for 2 weeks. That's too long. These. Aha, other levels. Alright, I think I went too high. Are there any other stupid... Nope. I can't find any of the other modes. Alright, murder you. Back down to my elevator. I call it my elevator because I hate it. I hate it so much.
Let's go on the offensive.
Any supercharge modes? No?
Order. Does it not
Fine. I don't want them anyways.
watch your beloved operator spilling torrents of blood? Do you not
Alright, back to my main weapon. I really like this arm cannon because it just makes me feel cool and looks cool, and the stream is crashed, so you just gotta open and close.
You are an old man, Mr. Grumman, and you were by yourself in the void for a very long time. Please seek medical treatment.
Oh my god, how did I jump up that high?
We will counter.
There we go. He just took a few extra shots, you know? He took a little extra work, and sometimes they take a little extra work in Warframe. I need to find a weapon that I'm, like, happy with. Because I always feel like every time I play Warframe, I haven't found a weapon I was happy with since, like, the Soma Prime, when I first started playing Warframe. And then the Soma Prime apparently wasn't a meta weapon, and I'm like, well, dang, I really like that weapon. What am I supposed to do now? And Warframe's just like, figure it out, loser. And I'm like, okay, fine. Come on. There we go. But you know what? If I had to choose between playing Undertale by myself and doing this by myself, I'm glad I chose this. Honest to God. So I feel like the viewers I get from Warframe would watch more other stuff than the people who only watch Undertale stuff, which is fine, you know. Everyone likes the games they like. And I really wish I had, like, a fun, like, dude, like, streamer guy that played Warframe daily. God, I would love that so much. Hence part of the reason why I want to do it, because I'm like, yo, I would kill to find somebody that chatters and talks like me, or like someone that makes jokes and has fun on stream, instead of some guy who streams it and he's like the world's best and he's just crunching all the numbers all the time. You know, there's a nice middleman between like being decent at the game and just being mildly entertaining. Which is a hard thing to pull off. I'm still practicing, and hopefully one day I can pull it off. Being mildly entertaining.
Relay awaits. Players, Jade's volatile motes can be committed to the sun.
How many motes did I get? I feel like I got like a kajillion motes.
Work, Tenno.
No, I just popped up like a kajillion times and I only got 8. I cheated. I keep getting arcane battery. All right, leave squad. Alerts, defense, perception. How time do we got? We got 30 minutes for this one. I'm gonna get this one. 10 motes, easy peasy. Wonder if I could do this on Steel Path and get more motes. What was this one again? A survival or a
The enemy is at our
defense?
doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
You'd think
I don't think I
they'd
could
send
do this
something a
on
little
Steel
less
Path because I don't have the Steel Path thing set up. Which sucks, but you know, it's just how it be. How it is. I really like seeing my squad's Warframes, but like, why can't I see them sometimes? Some missions I can see them and some missions I can't. I like checking in and being like, wow, they have that gun in that frame. And I'm like, I wonder why they chose that combo. And then I see them like absolutely going bonkers throughout the mission. I'm like, oh, that's a really nice combo. I would like to investigate that weapon. Just like any game. Like if you saw somebody absolutely cracked out of their minds on Marvel Rivals, it's like, who are you playing when you went like 80-0 and it was like, oh, I was Captain America, and you were like, I don't believe Captain America could do that. And it's like, well, he can, and I did. It was great. I wish to find some more loots. Loots acquired. I want to ride the rails. Stupid lady with boards dragging me in. I hate you. I hate you. Let's melt those shields. Or that armor. That freaking armor procs are annoying. Not armor procs, but just them having armor in general. Oh. Oh. There's a part of me, too, where I'm like, when I'm just sitting here by myself, just talking to myself in a room, I'm like, man, I should turn on music or just listen to music and just, like, vibe out. But I'm like, what if someone comes by and I just don't know it? That would be unfortunate. That would be so crazy unfortunate if someone comes by and I just didn't know it and I wasn't being my best me. I wasn't the most well-behaved. Like, you wouldn't have your earbuds in during church. Not right. Even though that preacher do just be yapping up there about Jesus or whatever faith or religion you're on about or into. I don't judge. That's for God, if he may or may not exist. Because he's God. And clearly he's better than everyone because he is not a mortal man. How cool would it be if it was like tomorrow we just confirmed that God existed? Would that be like huge, or do you think people would be like, yup, I knew it, I told you so? Churches would be packed. Everyone's like, well, I always believed, but I just didn't want to go to church. But you know what? Because I know it's real now, I'm going to church. Do you think people would like backpedal and be like, well, I know God's real, I know hell is real, I'm going to church? Or do you think they'll still be stubborn? They're like, nah, I made my bed. Oh. Yup. Can I? Yes, I can. Can kill that man. That abomination. I feel like I could on the soundboard just have Trunks screaming from Dragon Ball Z when he sees Android 17 and 18 for the first time in the past, where he just screams. I want to see if I can find that, you know. I'm close to the end. I'm gonna find it after this mission. I'll bet you I can find it. If that would be a funny soundboard button. But then again, I think it might be a little over the top.
That's the last of
Man,
them.
it's always weird. It's
Objective
getting
is
later in the
secure.
night.
Let's
I'm
go
getting
home.
tired. I just started streaming again. It's only been 15 minutes. It's just me. Motivations are running low. And I'm here. Why am I here? I don't want to be here. Alright, so I want to walk out, walk back in. What relay am I at? I don't think I'm even at the right relay. Because if I was, Ortis would be there, and he would be giving out the good rewards. If not the best rewards. It looks like the rewards will not change if I chose Steel Path. What is this section? Steel Path Incursion? Uh-huh. Alright, so there's some fun stuff with incursions I never knew about. I still feel like these are better, the arbitrations, if I get the correct arbitration. Oh, I can do the rescue. Rescue. Rescues are easy because I don't need to be really good at the rescue. As long as my other teammates are really good at doing rescues, I can just kind of, you know, jump in, get a reward, jump out, super duper easy. No harm, no foul. Unless these guys are also trying to... Does he have a barrel on the front of his ship like a little tank? Because I want one. I want a little tank barrel.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
Whoops.
So,
I'm not dead.
the Corpus are just a cult.
That's nice. I thought I was dead for sure.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Alright,
unit
so
approaching.
we're just gonna move along,
Keep moving.
find
None
the
of the
hostage,
scammers have
rescue the
detected you.
hostage, get to extraction, get my free 15 motes, get another arcane energize. I think I need another 4 of them, and then I get another upgrade to my
Find the
arcane
captive
energize.
As soon as you can. We don't have much time.
Which is still a lot, but then again, being able to get arcane energize and get like 3 of them within the time span of like 2 or 3 hours is insane.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the
Alright,
execution
so-
sequence.
Up and around. I don't know why I said up and
Bypass
around.
complete.
I just
You
like
may
jumping up
proceed.
and then gliding through the air. It makes me feel really cool. Like, you ever see those scenes in the Matrix to where he like slows down time, or it's like bullet time? That's what I feel like in Warframe sometimes when you aim down sights like this. You enter like bullet time, and it's just super duper freaking
The
cool.
hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
I'm in here. Thank you, Tenno.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Come on, back down. There we go.
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
Why do they... I guess they expected us through there. Dumb Corpus, though. Couldn't stop us. No siree. Also, I just heard a wee! You know, did anyone hear that? Or was that just me? Am I going crazy? A mag? That is a mag.
Escort mission complete. The hostage is safe now. Let's get out of here.
I was promised 15 motes, and I got 10. A load of crap. Whole lot of bull honky. Alright, so I think I should have enough motes for another arcane energize. You don't know what arcane energize is? It's basically a thing I put on my warframes, and when I pick up an energy orb, half the time it quadruples the amount of energy I get, which is insane when you're running warframes that chug energy drinks like they're oil. Alright, so the next rank I will replenish 100 energy every so often. And after that, before, and I need 14 more arcane energies to max it out. But that's okay, because arcane energy is good on every warframe no matter what. It's like one of those mods where it's like you can't go wrong with arcane energize. I'm sure there's like other stuff that's more beneficial, but it's like one of those things where it's like it's such a well-rounded thing to where it's like even if it goes bad, it'll still go good. All right. Go to Mercury. Yeah, that other relay I got dragged to was the complete wrong relay too earlier. All right, so I gotta go elevator down to the right. Look at all these fun Warframe players just framing it up. All right, Ortis. Give me my reward.
So many Tenno have come together to help Jade.
All right, claim.
Jade's light will be returned to the life-giving
What's Arcane
fire of our
Barrier
sun.
do again? On shield damage, 6% chance to instantly restore all shields, 6-second cooldown. Yeah, that's like one of those really good ones that I never really got. I mean, like I got the base one, but I never leveled it up. I should have. My God, my brother had 100 volatile motes and he bought drip instead of this. What a fool.
Provost Grandin
All right, let's use
already
these
has
normal
Exodus
modes
units in the
first.
field, but if he gets his hands on enough of Jade's volatile modes, he can
So I got
perfect
Arcane
them,
Battery.
build
Let's
a
get some
true
Ice
Jade
Storms.
Exodus.
Enemies
He would be
freeze, gain
unstoppable.
more ability power.
Otis knows the operator would not
What is
let
this?
that happen.
Gain 1 Overguard. No. On ability cast, next shots gain damage multiplier. Eh. How many of these do I already have? I think I own 7, and if I get 8, that's a good number.
Magnificent. Otis truly appreciates all you. Okay, Otis will be here.
Alright,
As
so
well as-
let's leave here. Let's go to a mission, get more volatile motes. They did lower the price of them from last time, so volatile motes last time this event happened was 45 instead of 30. which was so much more, and it was so much more of a grind. It sucked. It sucked so bad. All right, here we go. Upgrade. Yes. Upgrade. Yes. Upgrade. Use 5 arcanes. Yes. And I need 6 more of these to max it out. So on enemy frozen, gain +2 ability. Wait, +2 strength to ability strength and +2 ability duration for 15 seconds stacks up to 20. So every time I freeze somebody, I get 2%. 2% stacks up to 20. That's 40%. So that's 40% extra duration and ability strength. There's arcane healing. There's a lot of arcanes, and I really do have to, like, start collecting these more aggressively. Honestly and truly, I do. But arcanes are like one of those things in Warframe to where they will never, ever be easy to obtain in any way, shape, or form. They will always be like one of those, like, end game, like, you gotta struggle and cry to get them. Health pickup. Or... yeah, alright. Alright, I need another 60, and then I've got Arcane Energize up to rank 3. Alright, so Interception, Belly of the Beast, 10 motes. Real quick, we go in, we slay some dudes, we leave, we go home. No, there's a part of me that's like, yo, if we stay up all night tonight, we grind this out. And I just go nuts. And oh my god, it's an Arcwing mission. I was not paying attention. I wasn't. This isn't the worst. Not the best. I'd prefer not to be out in the vacuum of space. But we work with what we got. I'm going to make this happen. And if these guys can't hold it down, I'm just going to quit and then go back to the elevator. There's no point in wasting time trying to do an Arcwing mission when the other dudes are not prepared for an Arcwing mission at all. Oh, I like how they have the little marker to be like, hey, aim here with your weapon because it's got travel distance. So that is very convenient and very nice.
Let's go on the offensive.
Wow, these guys break kind of easy. Oh, no. Wait, were those suicide bombers with just, like, gas tanks strapped to the front of them? That's what it looked like. I'm glad this is easy. I'm glad it isn't like, yeah, we're gonna throw, like, the Horde at you.
Come on.
Wait, was I just being tied down? And also, what does repel do? No, I'm just gonna use energy shell just to avoid any unnecessary damage. That one did not break well. I thought the Arcwing melee weapon would do more. It did not. I thought I'd tear through them like copy paper or tissue paper or just like in general.
Let's go.
Alright. Why do they only want D? They only been going after this one point. What is their obsession with this one? Alright, energy shell. Because my shield broke. Wait. Stupid. Yes, there we go. My gun only has so many bullets in it, so I can't really fire this thing for too long. I do like that my gun is AoE explosions. I was gonna say, I'm like, how the heck did we just lose all the points immediately? And I'm like, oh, the wave ended. So now we just gotta clean up and then go to the next round. Was this a waste of time? Maybe. This round's not ending.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
And they all decide to swarm over there again.
Attack us and we will counter.
Rockets, rockets, rockets. Do these... No, the rockets do like 16 damage a shot. Why do I have heat-seeking rockets that only do like 16 a shot? I can probably retake C super quick, right? Can I? No, I can't make that. That's out of my range. Oh. Yeah, this sucks. I should have ditched this mission, honest to God. I was gonna say, I literally left D alone, but I'm like, no, I didn't leave D alone. Got to D. I'm not about to lose C because we just got C. Get off C. Yeah, it's gonna take so much freaking time to recapture this if they take this. Is it over? Oh, oh, thank God it's over. All right, wait, did I use up most of... Yeah, I just used up all my bullets to kill that one stupid pink ship. Wow, give me one moment. I got a phone call.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
Good work today.
All right, so my brother was just like, hey, guess what? There's like super cool things going on in this app game that we play. And I'm like, yo, if you want to know what it is, it's Bounty Rush. I wish they'd send me money. Oh, I got money in general. Excuse me, too. I didn't mean to burp. But, you know, it just kind of happens sometimes. The bodily function that can't always be helped. Waiting for this stupid app game to load. Load your stupid app. Go here. Alright, so right now I'm just claiming a bunch of junk that nobody really cares about. Because it's on my phone, and it's like not like anyone can see this, and I honestly don't think anyone's watching at this moment in time, so I don't really feel too bad that I'm streaming and I'm just like taking this quick break just to do this.
Operator, Ordis has received what amounts to an offer of help from an unexpected source.
Could that be your Orden Carrots? I'd recognize that voice anywhere. Are you? Corpus, these thieves and their renegade leader are taking...
Alright, so I just have to keep shooting and not let these guys get in my way.
Ordis's name is Ordis.
And I can't see these guys' things again. Why can't I see their things? Do they have, like, set it back to private or something?
The capsule is ready. Onward and then upward. Sending air supports to help you jump higher.
Wow.
Elevator ascension. They have cut the power.
The app game's having, like, it's like a gotcha game, and it's just having a step up to where I'm like, whoa, I'm like, that's a lot of really cool and good Valentine's Day stuff. Now, sometimes when you're, like, playing a game like Warframe and you're like, wow, I really don't want to, like, be a burden on my teammates, but, like, low-key, I'm like, I've gone through so many missions where I've just carried people and they've been, like, crazy distracted or people gone AFK. It's just, like, one of those things that happens in Warframe. But some of the missions take forever. I need two hands to look at my glorious loot I have yet to obtain. Close, close, close. Alright, let's see. Any moats up here? No. That guy's already cleared it out too. I think. It looks like he cleaned it out. Just keep using stomp ability, build up some shields.
In emergencies. Are you issuing a challenge?
Can I eviscerate these guys with that? Not really.
Do you recall the founding principle blazoned proudly in letters not of arrogant gold,
Another moat.
honest brass? None shall be.
I like that there's a jump boost on this mission because I feel like there wasn't a jump boost before.
Not cloned labor or mind-shackled cephalons, and we do so to this day. In Corposium's name, I offer you sanctuary.
Oh, someone found all the sister beacons. Heck yeah.
You turn Jade into an assembly line widget?
We there yet? Are we there yet? Nope, not even close. That's okay. I'm just sitting here playing gotcha game. By myself, on the elevator, talking to myself like a crazy person. I feel like I gotta sneeze and I can't. Oh my god, the sneeze made me cough and then I sneezed. I've never experienced that feeling before. How did my guy go down up here? Hmm? What happened? Oh, I'm getting blasted. I was just told to revive. Where am I? What is this place? Oh my god, what was that jump boost? I wonder if there's an aura for a jump boost.
Drop dead.
This is your last chance to avert failure. Grasp it.
Let's go on the offensive.
Ooh, Riven Silver! Sliver, I mean, not Silver. God, I really like saying Riven Silver. So much easier to say than Slither. Sliver? Sliver. Sliver.
Attack us and we will counter.
Garuda relay awaits. There, Jade's volatile notes can be committed to the sun.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Hooray! More volatile motes.
While you drifted out there in the black, mark the frequency. The time has come to act together. To open our eyes and gaze with utmost clarity past
Alright, wait. Wait.
to a future. We
Jumping back in a moment.
shoulder to shoulder. Mark the frequency.
There we go. I don't know if it's just me. It's probably just me, just sitting here by myself, no one watching. I don't really feel bad doing stuff on my phone and there's no one around. Because it's just me and my crippling loneliness. Anyways, yeah, I could leave that squad. That's easy. What I want to do, I want to go my Rhino Prime because Rhino got his heirloom skin. I don't have it, but I feel like breaking him out, showing him off. You know what? I gotta get my normal Rhino that I made for the lovely helmet system, which it's not ready to eat him yet. Remember I used to play with this dude and the guy's like, yo, look at Rhino, look at that COD piece he's got. He's got a COD piece for days. And I was like, that's your first like thing you draw attention to? His man's COD piece? Got problems. He's like, hey, he's like, I like what I like and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's weird. Super duper weird, but hey, who am I to judge another man for looking at a weird cod piece? What I have on him for skins? I think I had additional skins. Nope, I only had the Rhino skin, and I was like, I like his prime. Do I have other helmets? I did. Hmm. No, I like the muscular Rhino. We do some upgrades real quick. Umbral Intensify.
On the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance
How
from
did
Wilderness
I
termite
mod
droppings,
you
which
out?
the Ostrons call Ito Da. You may also never form a consonant again, but
We got
that's to your
continuation. Continuum. Oh, they changed the Iron Skin to Overguard. I mean, like, that makes sense. Yeah, I do miss that gauge, though. But I do like the new Overguard system. It makes it so more Warframes can access just more of all the other Warframes' skill kits. Hmm. Get rid of Umbral Intensify. Clearly it's not helping. Arcane Blessing, Ice Storm, Augments. Right, so you can gain 0.2 energy for every per armor point up to 1000 energy. So he does not have a high armor value like other tanking Warframes because he was like OG tank. I'm just gonna be that guy. I'm just gonna do the energize, molt augment. That's my combo. I like my combo. It works. Gives me energy, gives me additional power for just slaying. Because you're committing genocide in every mission anyways. That makes up for the intensify immediately that I took off. I'm gonna put on a different intensify. Do I want to put this one on? Ability strength, restores health. No, I don't have anything that restores health. I'm not gonna be losing health either. Either. Um. Wow, that's a weird thing to look over and see. Let's put this on. Let me test something. Did that go up in value? That it did. Okay, so. More armor equals more overguard. More power equals more overguard. I want more duration. Yeah, I wanted duration, and I wanted power, and I did not want radius. I did not want anything else. I just wanted absolute, just massive amounts of power increases that entire time with Rhino Roar and then Iron Skin. Because Rhino Roar is just so freaking good. Grant all nearby Warframes increase damage for a short duration. I think I might just put that on my Ember next, is Rhino Roar, instead of what's his face called. Because that increases all damage, apparently, from your Warframe and your weapons. And if I put that on my Ember to where she sets everything on fire and then does Rhino Roar, it's going to absolutely jack the crap out of that stat. Like, 231's good strength, but I think we can do more. Do I have adaptation on? I don't need adaptation. I can go with a different key thing. I can probably go with armored sprint if I wanted to, or vitality. Field capacity, no. That's not helping anyone. Oh, I already have that slotted. Let's just slot the higher level one. Prime redirect, prime vigor. We got fiber. Can I double up? No, I can't double up. Dang. Take this off and then steel fiber. Then mess with this later. I don't feel like I'm gonna play Rhino, but I definitely do like to just revisit some old builds, mess with them real quick, because you get new mods as you know you play the game. As like progression works. I want to check up on my frost real quick. Just real quick. Real quick. Alright, Snow Globe augment. Enemies that enter have a 50% chance to become frozen solid for 10 seconds. Alright, it looks like the Avalanche augment is the one that allows him to have armor equipped. And it also strips now, apparently. I can probably remove Prime Vigor. Put on adaptation for now. And probably just put on Energy Nexus. Energy Nexus, here we go. So, yes. So that should give me a crap ton of versatility for the moment. Alright, so I have it at rank 4, enemies frozen, grant 2, ability power, and duration. Fine. I need that duration. And need arcane battery. Multi-augment. You know what? We can double up on power with frost. There's nothing telling me that I can't double up on, like, just a butt ton of power for him. Probably take this off, most likely. But then we lose a lot of range, but I'm okay with losing range, honestly. I don't want to lose that because... Wait, I can take this off? We don't need all that efficiency, and we can go with something else in that slot entirely. All right.
Anything you need, Tenno.
Here we go. Frost. All right. Avalanche augment. Avalanche allies within affinity range are coated in ice that grants 60 overshields per enemy hit. Overguard increases by 20% of your armor once per enemy. Yeah, that was not a thing that was on Frost before. Ice Wave Augment creates a frozen trowel for 12 seconds. Enemies that touch it are inflicted with cold status effect every second. And what's this? Grant 200% critical chance and 200 critical damage against frozen enemies. That's kind of nuts. I'm not going to lie. If you're going with a full crit build and frozen enemies are more vulnerable to the cold. So that is just like a double whammy.
Here's what we can do for you.
All right, I do not have enough for this, unfortunately. Go back, go here.
You are a fire as fuel.
Daily standing cap is crap. I hate that so much. I mean, like, I understand it's like to force people to pace themselves, but at the same time, I'm like, I kind of hate it. Sometimes it just kind of sucks. All right, energy. Attachments, here we go. No. Sigils. Clan emblem. Rip that crap off. Oh, I don't know why I had that crap on to begin with. Back, I like to leave that on. Zendana, keep that on. Attachments, sigils. Actually, if I go here, is there anything I can adjust? Yes, no, maybe. Wait. I know I said I'd be quick, but like sometimes you get into like putting something on and you're like, oh wait, I can really just like jazz this guy up real quick. Um, go with the spinnerets. Ugh, bit much. Yeah, there's nothing like a Trail of Frost behind, which would have been cool. All right, so like to just look at all these real quick. Oh my gosh, that looks really cool, but he already has horns. That looks kind of nice. All right. So there's nothing I can really put on him that I'm like, this is what I really like on him. The only thing I will change is the white energy because that is an eyesore. Oh my god. With a nice blue. Yeah, nice blue.
Strange. Ordis did not see the value of those photonic wavelengths until now.
I almost forgot to put on the new augment too. Killing globe, no. Apply. Apply, and yeah, that should do it. That should do it. All right, so we are absolutely Going to slam anything and everything. We have more power than God with this setup. All right, Belly of the Beast. Yes, I would. I haven't played Frost in forever. Like, I played so much Frost Prime that my account, after like years and years of playing Warframe, as he's never been taken off my top most played Warframe on this game ever. No matter how much time I invested in any other Warframe,
In this cave.
never been topped.
Others could have sure done more. Help Otis stop Parva's Granum.
That voice. I remember a certain inspirational man. A hero to the Tenno. But he too slaughtered Oregon at a ceremony in his own honor. Tell me, does any memory of that valiant man still reside?
Oh my gosh, that looks so cool with that energy. All right. Yeah, this was a good idea.
Mr. Granum! Otis does not know what you are babbling about.
Yeah, I lost a butt ton of efficiency, but I gained so much more power and just energy regeneration. I gained strip too.
Fantastic! The capsule is full of motes. Now we can escort it up the elevator.
Let's get back to it.
I almost forgot to launch a Spectre out for the Nightwave for my daily challenge.
The elevator's power lines have been severed. You'll have to supply power manually. Find ionic charges scattered about. You do not want to take the stairs.
Is this gonna move with us?
A sister beacon? Trigger too many of those, and you will have to fight a sister of Parva.
Yeah, that's gonna move with us.
For the Tenno, my Warframe is strong. Come on.
That is actually nuts. Wait, did they change his ability 1 freeze? Freezing blast that hits people in area damage, radius 11. That's actually kinda nuts. The range on that. The range. Oh my god. Yeah, I might get rid of Ice Wave. Helmet that into something else. Maybe into Roar? No, I can't augment into Roar. I need to augment into an ability that's a one-shot ability, to where it's like it's a cast, and it's not a channel ability. Maybe I might get Fire Wave, actually, from Ember onto Frost. Because if I put Fire Wave onto Frost, I can Avalanche and then trigger a Blast effect with Fire Wave immediately. And I think their AoEs are similar. Let me check. Radius. Yeah, they have similar AoE ranges.
You are industrious, Savillon. I will give you that. But what was jade to you that you would defy me to preserve her dusty remains? Is it
Come on.
really the
Jump. Yes, made it.
disregard of one killer for another? Or
Beat up.
Continue this assault on Jay's legacy, And Orden is not
Ability. Yeah, I
may.
really didn't want to pick up Frost again because I knew I was going to get re-addicted to him. Like, I wouldn't be able to stop playing him if I decided to start playing him again. And low-key, I can't stop. I kind of stop playing him now. With all the abilities I'm thinking about right now, and I'm like, all the different ways to improve him, I'm like, oh my god, there's so many possibilities to play with these numbers.
Attack us and we will counter. Come on.
God, even to this day, Frost is still just an absolute menace to everything that exists. I don't say it's kind of a little unfair to all these enemies, but like, a little unfair to all these enemies.
Does that seem like a satisfactory outcome to you?
What was his passive again? I think they changed it. Cold stats effect. From Frost, abilities last 100% longer. Frost gains 50 armor for each enemy afflicted with cold within affinity range. Alright, so instead of doing what... Ember? Is her name Ember? Oh my god, I've been playing her so much and I can't remember her name. Instead of what Ember Prime does, he blasts cold everywhere. Yeah, I gotta go to the Helmet system and get rid of Ice Wave. Ice Wave does not instantly freeze, but my little projectile does. Leave equipment. Not equipment. Do I have Fire Wave yet? Was I like, oh yeah, I want to get that ability like now? Nourish, shield, Fire Blast, Fire Blast, Fire Blast, Fire Blast. Fire Blast. Fire Blast! I do not own Fire Blast. I could go with the Healing Flame augment too with Ash. Not Ash. What's his face? Frost, and I could just have Fire and Flame. I really do want to look up like a bunch of like crazy meta builds for Frost later, I think, but probably not now.
All set.
All right, so let me put Ember Prime back on. I am going to... What's the word? Check this out real quick. I definitely slowed down because I got caught up in the whole, like, build crafting, looking at the numbers. sabotages and interceptions. Ugh, hate them. I hate them so much. I'll do the interception because it's on Mercury and it's infested, so I can just burn them all to ash and just be done.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Attack us and we will counter. Move and strike. We have to win this.
Ooh, that's a very nice tower.
Control of all 4 towers.
I do need to get that radiation warframe. That cinder block with the uranium rod in the middle of him. I need to acquire him at some point soon. Too. So much to do, so little time. Warframe just time gating me from everything. But that's the nice thing about Warframe. It's like any game to where it's like, actually, it's not like every other game, where even if something's like outdated, it still has its uses and you can still make it work. Even if it's like a crap gun, you can make a crap gun into a very end game viable gun. It may not be meta, it may not be the world's strongest gun, but you can make it very viable with some clever picks and some very smart modding, and with them helmet system too and ribbons, you can really just ramp up and refurbish older frames to make them viable again. Like Necros, like there's sometimes when they absolutely cook when they make a Warframe, and sometimes it's like they make an ability and it's like nobody wants this. Like Soul Punch ignores armor but only does like 50 damage. You can't do anything with that, no matter how hard you spam it too.
Let's go. Lieutenant.
You have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
These things can't report back. They're literally mounds of just like biomass and twisted bodies put into weird shapes.
Try and capture another signal. Be careful though.
Yeah, this is way better than the last interception. That Arcwing interception was so freaking rough to do. I hated it. I hated every second of it.
Let's go.
I zoned out there for a second. I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, what's the best way to eliminate enemy overguard as quickly as humanly possible? And I'm like, I should just spam everything I have at them
Keep it up.
constantly. That'll do it. Oh, this guy's so freaking annoying. All right, he's dead. He's gone. Erased from existence. Reduced to atoms. Damage drop off is too big to nail that guy. Then the accuracy. Well, I mean, like, I can be accurate, but I can't hit him and do full damage in any way, shape, or form. See, right there, I charged up. I obliterated him. He got his head blown schmoove off. Let's just start stacking up some status effects. Stacking up that heat. Heat, heat, heat. You know what I'm going to be really sad about? If Monster Hunter Wilds comes out and they have, like, a battle pass or something, I'm going to lose my mind if they have it, something like that in the game.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
We have successfully decoded.
Oh
the
my god,
message.
finally it's over.
The area.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself right now, I don't think for a second I have 60 of these motes yet. But I think I'm gonna go check anyways.
Today, not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their communications.
Alright, navigate. Alright, so go here to Ortis. Ortis will give me my super duper swag bag for killing. I've killed many. I've taken many lives, Ortis. Give me my prize. Wait. Oh, let me try that again. I can do it better. Trust me. Believe me.
I have slewn thousands, Ortis. I have brought you their bodies. I have crumpled them at your feet. Give me my prize!
Not the best. I feel like the first one was better. I shuffled some of the words around, but definitely could use some work. A little bit on the monologue side. Or more on the monologue side, I should say. Not less. I don't know what it is. There's something really nice about a really good villain monologue, even if it's corny and cheesy. And if they weave in a few, you know, don't give a crap about anythings in there too. I feel like that's a really good villain monologue. Alright, what is this? Sabotage. Can I just, like, sprint through this at supersonic speeds? It's on Phobos, so it doesn't take arc wings, hopefully. If it takes an arc wing, I'm out. You know, there was a video I was talking about earlier, and I can't remember what it was. Something like, oh yes, I remember what it was.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
Oh, we're doing that. That's not the worst, not the best, not my favorite, but ideal. For Arcane Energize, it's so much easier getting it like this than the other ways, which is either gambling or fighting weird roaming robots.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
I hope he just shoots it and then
Coolant
calls it a
cell
day.
extracted. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical.
Hooray! It's over.
Extraction immediately.
Let's get the frick out of here.
Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
I don't care about those. Gravity isn't real, and magnets is what keeps us stuck to anything in space. Everything is a magnet. You just don't know it yet. What is that Warframe they're playing? Comey! I have no idea what Comey is.
Another job well executed.
I'm gonna look something up. I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna do a Google. All right. Yeah, all right. I Googled all information I knew about. Well, at least this guy locked me down in the... Oh, I got a credit blessing from somebody? That's awesome. Thank you, random person, that I do not know who you are.
Unlike her vestigial modes, Jade's volatile modes are finite and irreplaceable. Get to them all first, and no desire.
Wait, I only have 25? I thought I had... Oh, I must have had 15 and then I got the 10. I miscounted.
Tough choices. Ordis does not buy.
I think I'm one arcane short of being able to get the next rank of Arcane Energize, which really, I think, pushes it into the realm of just being, like, nuts. Where is it? Arcane Energize. Yup. One more. I'm at 2. So I went from Arcane Energize, went from being okay to good to great to amazing to can't. It's like must have at like 5 for some frames. What is this? That's Barketeer? Oh shoot, he comes tomorrow. I mean, like, I needed him to come because I need to get more primes, but I am not in the shape to, you know, do it. You know what? If I keep doing this mission over and 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 over again tonight, till like, I don't know, 8 a.m., I should be fine. You know, another 12 hours. That's not bad. You know, 12 hours of Warframe is like perfectly healthy amount of Warframe. Not entirely too much Warframe. Nope. I don't think I'm going to do that, though, because that's incredibly unhealthy and ill-advised, but, like, you know, it's always an option, you know. Being a nut job and playing a game that long.
Out of this cave. From there, others will connect to the sun.
That the beast of bones. Unbelievable. They made ballads of you, Warden. Shadow figures told your story on alley walls. Children sat agog to listen. A legacy waste. Troops, dismantle this puny operation and retrieve the volatile motes for the Exodus Project.
The man you refer to is dead, but Ordis is sure he would also have told you to get far out of our way.
Why is this dog like a shadow dog? Make that make sense. Alright. I don't know why I decided to open that up, but I did.
Onward and then upward. Ordis has unilaterally enabled air support that will boost the height of your gallant leaps. Enjoy! Operator, what have you done? That was a sister beacon. Do that again, and one will join the fight. What? The elevator's power lines have been severed? You'll have to supply power manually. Find dynamic charges scattered about.
Oh, I see the last one. Thought I saw the last sister beacon.
Come on.
I did see it. Alright, let's grab that. Alright, so Zay, hello and welcome. I'm late. Hello, friend. I am Zayvans. I had to make an original name for my thing. Please do refrain about talking your own personal channels and other such things. Only because it's very impolite. You wouldn't want someone to show up at your live streams or videos and start talking about their channels. Even though I mean you know nothing, mean nothing by it. But I do have to at least attempt to keep some rules. And also, I hope you've been doing very well tonight, Zay. You know, everything's just going your way. You're not, like, doing any of these redonkulous grinds like I'm on right now. It's a redonkulous grind, but it's a worthwhile grind. For, like, the longevity for me in this game. I'm getting a very important resource that I need. We're not really getting that many motes, but we're getting booster motes. So hopefully with just 2 booster motes, we can make it to the top. God, oh, I'm sorry, TT. Oh, no, it's fine. It's just one of those things where I'm like, yo, I'm like, everyone I've said, they're like, oh, yeah, I understand entirely. And I just thank you for your understanding, and I appreciate you watching so much, and it means the world to me, and I will never ever have the words to describe the gratitude I feel towards all the people who do come by and watch. Even when I'm not playing their most like favorite games in the world, they're like, you know what, no one, I appreciate you for you, and they come on by. And that's hard to find. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I told you that. I've been saying this a lot this past week, but I'm like, whether you're a politician, school teacher, or like any like salesman, anything, trying to get humans to engage in anything is like pulling teeth, hurting cats, the most difficult thing to do. God, I just want this elevator to go up. The elevator of just constant limbo is what I'm on tonight.
Odin did not trust you back then, and Ordis does not trust you now.
Whatchamacalls it's. I'm excited because I'm going to be doing the... Once I finish up this grind, because the main reason I'm pushing so hard for this grind tonight is for the Monster Hunter beta drops today or like tonight, and I want to get in on that. All right, grab that. Change to operator.
Attack us and we will counter.
All right, one last push. Simulate. I'm not sure if you ever played Monster Hunter, but Monster Hunter is one of those games when it comes out, I want to be doing it non-stop, like I've been doing Warframe and My Hero Ultra Rumble. Obviously, I've been wanting to do more My Hero, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, that the time hasn't come up, and the queue time's super late at night, like around, like, I don't want to say now-ish, but like around now-ish, the queue times start to get extremely long. It's one of those things where I'm like, I like My Hero Ultra Rumble, but I need those queue times to be shorter. Sometimes they're like painfully long, and I have to yap my butt off to remain somewhat entertaining. I can't just like go on my phone. Like if I was like casually playing My Hero Ultra Rumble, I'd be like, well, here's the queue time for me to go on YouTube on my phone, or like turn on some music, or like watch an episode of like an anime or TV show. Nope, can't do that. I gotta be yapping all the time, because that's what I want out of all my content creators, is a bunch of yap masters, yap professors. But I'm so excited for Monster Hunter because it's cross-platform. It's going to be very inclusive for like anyone who comes by that wants to hunt. And the only like prerequisite, it's like, yo, I'm like, I wouldn't mind doing low-level missions, because it's like Warframe in the sense where it's like when you help somebody, that also helps you out in unforeseeable ways sometimes. And it also lets you practice out like new builds, new stuff, new perspectives. Someone will be like, yo, I found this cool weapon, check it out. And it's like, whoa, how'd you get that gun, gear, armor thing? And it's like, yeah, I got it from this monster and it does this, and it's like something super cool. And I'm like, I want that. And then if you like help your friend or like some random person get it, then you can make one for yourself, and it's amazing. But also, I said it to myself, I didn't roll Rapid Toga, or I don't roll Rapid Toga next roll, which is like 5 in an hour. I'll quit this season. Honestly, you should only play like a season out for like the entirety of the battle pass if you got it. I do want to attempt to make it to the end of the battle pass, but the battle pass in My Hero Ultra Rumble is so much more grindier than I remember it being. And a lot of battle passes are getting a lot more grindy. And honest to God, I need these battle passes to stop being so grindy. I need them to like respect my time, because every game now is like running a battle pass, and I want to get all the loot because I play so many different games. But it sucks because I'm like, there's all this super cool stuff that I would love to buy for like 20 bucks. And it's like, nope, it was in a battle pass and it's unobtainable now. And I'm like, wow, you suck. Like, legitimately, you should punch yourself straight in the nuts. And don't get me wrong, I like the concept of battle pass. You know, you get to the end, hand them $10, $15, and you get a whole bunch of skins, consumables, whatever it is the game gives you. And it's great. It's always a good value.
Did you bring moat?
And it gives you something to work towards. The problem is how grindy it is. Or when they lock it behind, like, time gates. Like Warframe, for example. Warframe has its own little crappy battle pass, and I hate it. But I also love it. And I never make it to the end of it. But,
Does he think that will get under?
moral of the story is, their only way to progress it is through challenges. And challenges reset daily and weekly. And that means you have to get on and do the challenges. And they're always weird and obnoxious, and I hate it. Alright, where is my arcane energized? Upgrade to rank 3! God, this has been such a productive day. I have put this up by 2 ranks, which is huge. I need to get secondary deadhead up. All right. God, I need to sort these by rank. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now I can actually see what I'm working with. Okay, so these are like my usable arcanes because they're higher level, somewhat usable, and then like most of these are just like miscellaneous crap that just doesn't work or extras.
Ordis has been
All right.
counting stars, operator.
I figured that out. I sorted that. That feels good, but gosh, I love hate gacha games. Like, I have some gacha games on my phone, and they're like, I just free to play, and I'm like, man, I really like this game, but at the same time, I'm like, I hate this game. It just, like, puts me through the ringer every time I get on. And it makes me want to wail, and I'm like, I can't even wail if I wanted to. That's one thing I would do if I had like 2 million subscribers and I was just like dual casting on YouTube and Twitch and I was just getting like subs and all that other junk, you know, like the Twitch bits or whatever it is. Oh my god, it would be like people being like, yo, gamble, gamble. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's gamble. And it would just be me gambling and then it would just be good times. And it would be like on the level of like Mr. Beast makes $5,000 and then he spends $10,000. I'm not sure if you know this, but like Mr. Beast like actually loses money on all his videos. Like actively loses it. Like he'll make a video and the concept will be like, I don't know, train pushing it off the rails. How much would that cost? 50,000. Okay. Gets a bunch of sponsorships. Accumulates 30,000. And then he's like, all right, 20,000 out of my pocket. And then a bunch of other random miscellaneous costs besides the 50,000, which adds up. But it's nuts. And I think Mr. Beast is a really nice guy. And obviously, I don't remember the scandal last year. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, he scripts his content." It's like, obviously, he scripts his content. You can't have a competition and then have that one super athletic dude beat all the housewives and average Joes every time, because the dude that runs the marathon and used to be like the Navy SEAL is gonna beat everybody, and all his weird friends too. And obviously, like, he scripts some of it to make it more, you know, entertaining, because that's how entertainment works.
We have to win this.
And everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's so fake." Like, it's as fake as all the reality TV shows. Reality TV shows are also super scripted. Like, no joke, they are just legit scripted out the butt. Wait. Oh.
Let's go.
I may or may not have ran out of energy. All right, so that's the limit of how many times I can jump up. I'm glad I managed to find the limit. Sometimes you don't find the limits in some games, and it's like, and then you find the limit at like the worst time. We'll put that on to keep the battery going. Keep it humming, keep it trucking along. Because if the elevator stops, and I've been in this mission when this elevator stops, and it's the most horrible feeling, because it's everybody looking around for a thing that maybe spawned or maybe not have spawned, and so you're just sitting around waiting for those stupid batteries to spawn, because some idiot was like, "Wow, if I throw on 3 batteries at the same time, it'll supercharge it." And it's like, great, you just used up our only power source of moving this one objective, and that's it. Like, it's get to the top of the shaft, kill the little mini boss, and that's it. No more, no less.
Let's go on the offensive.
Where is this marker leading me? Was this marker just leading me to the top, or is this just bugged out? No, this marker's bugged out. All right, so I can't even trust that. It's gonna lie to me. Never have I ever in a game had the funny green dot lie to me.
A man who has known starvation in his youth will never tolerate waste. Be warned, I will not let Jade's legacy be squandered, nor that of Orden.
All right, more speed.
Ordis fears you are wasting your breath, Mr. Granum.
Attack us and we will counter. Come on.
All right, up again. Again. Oh. You guys are not funny little power cells, are you?
Transference still holding.
No, they were not funny power cells that were going to continue powering the lift. Our ascent to the heavens. God, they really did make this mission as long as they possibly could.
Let's go on the offensive. Attack us and we will counter.
Please let this be enough to get us to the top. I was talking about this earlier, but there's some missions in Warframe to where you have to move a payload, but they drain your Warframe's energy or shields. The energy one's rare. The shield's also rare, but they're nice in the sense to where I'm like, you can get a frame that just absolutely has like a ton of shields, or that's super tanky, or that can regenerate a bunch of shields really quickly. And then you can move the payload non-stop, and it's super awesome. But in a mission like this, to where you have to like, there's an external fuel source. It is a... Oh my god, do we have enough? 3, 2, 1. No way. No way the game gave us that in like the last possible second. Is that person playing Jade? And if they're playing Jade, what are they running? Oh my god, they're just like flying around. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels gets more toxic in Brain Dead every day. It really do. I really am thinking about just doing another Master Duel stream, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna get any subscribers from it, but I feel like it would be pleasant, or the extremely unpleasant to play it. Which could be mildly entertaining.
Another job well executed.
Alright, so that's not enough motes to get another Arcane Energize. How many do I need for my next rank anyways? Global Defense, we can do this quick. Fast mission. Alright, leave there. Go there. I think these are the same exact people I just left. Who names himself Dyslexic Jew? Who does that?
This is a mobile
Alright,
defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations.
No, these guys aren't the same dudes. I got really concerned that they're the same dudes, and I'm like, wow, I really left those guys just to join them a second time. Also, why can't I... There we go. I couldn't use my second ability for some reason, and I had enough energy to do it.
I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Warframe is so nice when there's something like this happening, to where it's like, yo, you can get a bunch of arcanes, or there's like an event that's like kind of grind worthy like this. That's not even kind of grind worthy, it's totally grind worthy.
The Juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
What was that? Was that a Gauss? Yeah, that was a Gauss. I just saw like a bunch of after image of a Warframe, and I was like, what Warframe was that? And it was either Protea or Prote,
Still working on it. Continue
or Gauss, and it was Gauss. I like the mobile defenses or the defenses to where you're doing so well, you can just kind of sit here and then just, you know, just kind of chill for a little bit. Yo. How is my opponent using unavailable cards? It could be the game mode you're playing. Some game modes allow, unban some cards in Master Duels for whatever reason. I feel like half the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Now should be
Area
banned.
completed. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
I want to this way.
Here is a
Jump.
terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
God, I fire so fast.
This will take a moment. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Do I want to grab that Iotane star? No, I don't. I just want to go to the objective or back to the objective. Blam!
That's it. It will be a
Fire!
specimen.
Fire!
So you can synthesize it for me.
There's something satisfying about just like watching a Warframe stomp its foot and then watching everything get eviscerated. And what is you? Oh, you're probably a part of what's his face, Caliban's kit with all his summons.
Still
Honestly,
working on it.
Caliban might just be like the new best like summoning Warframe. Oh no, that's the synthesis target. Where's my scanner? Oh, he got it. Never mind. Get on that guy, honestly. You know what I don't get? This entanglement crap right here. Are they dying? Oh, I can show mercy. There we go. I don't know if I screwed up his ability by executing it, but it's too late to regret it now, but,
Keep moving.
You know what I feel like? I feel like Pot of Greed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be unbanned, because honestly, Pot of Greed doesn't seem that bad. Draw 2 cards.
Location reached. Drop me
I've
in
seen
and
unkillable
defend your
cards,
position.
honestly. I feel like drawing 2 cards and then, it's not that bad compared to fighting people who get unkillable cards and are like instantly lose game for you turn 1.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I really do like that they spawn these alerts during this event to break up the elevator hell that they put you through. I know, right? Yeah, totally. I feel like half the things Red Eyes and Blue Eyes decks do should be banned.
Still working on it. Continue
Honest to
defend.
God. But anyways, that's enough Yu-Gi-Oh! Talk. Ugh. Getting to that time of night to where my brain's starting to melt. I'm getting shot by something. I do not know where it is. Therefore, I shall stomp my feet, and I will hopefully send it to the afterlife in an excruciating manner in which it burns to death and it screams the entire time. You know what's weird about Warframe? If you build up enough fire procs on an enemy, they just stop whatever they're doing and they just start to scream and they try to just put the fire out.
Mission complete.
They start moving around in a manner in which it looks like their eyes are getting gouged out. To where they're just like clutching their face. But obviously the infested don't do it because they're just like hive mind, but like the Grenier and the Corpus do it. To where they just look like they're in extreme pain the entire time they're on fire.
Another job well executed.
10 volatile motes. How many volatile motes have I already gotten today? I feel like I've already gotten a good chunk of motes. But not enough in which to where I'm like, wow, I should take a break. You know what I want to check out real quick? I want to go to Deimos because there is this thing. So the arcanes, the things I've been collecting, there's the extra ones you get, you can recycle those, and then you can basically just do gotcha packs for other arcanes that drop in other locations. So you can ideally get this material from recycling arcanes you don't need or don't want to sell, and then just make gotcha packs out of them.
It may be dreadfully tempting, but so much of what we do resembles magic. Oh, I'll just pop
All right,
off
trade
and
for
be
Voca.
patient with me.
No.
Just put this all back. To do what you
No.
guess, I'm sure I'm
Disillude.
quite content down here, I assure you.
Here we go.
A
This is the one I
true
was looking for.
condition shouldn't take long to dissolve.
All right, let's sort by name. It looks like it won't let me dissolve anything that is valuable. All right, so I already have a maxed out arcane battery. Dissolve that. Arcane Grace. No, I'm not going to dissolve that. That's crazy if I do. Arcane Warmth. Longbow. I will... dissolve 2 of those. Dissolve.
A worth
Yes.
of Vosper and all of it yours.
Exit. Alright, so now I can do the Eidolon ones. Which one of these arcanes are really hard to get? Not the steel ones. None of these I really need. I guess I'll just go with Eidolon for now. I can always just get more arcane dust in the future.
Splendid.
Arcane Agility, Arcane Strike, and Arcane Archne on latch, deal more damage, 15% chance for 10% attack speed on melee, and on damage, 60% chance for 10% parkour velocity. Wow, those all suck. But you know, that's what you get out of doing gotcha packs.
All satisfactory.
You dissolve stuff you don't need, and you get a bunch of crap that you don't need. But you know, I really wanted to do that once, and it does break up the elevator hell. Is there another one giving out moats? No, I gotta go back to the elevator. I hate the elevator.
Mortis will not stand idly by while Poppers.
All right, we got a Dante. We got a... What else we got? Oh, I can't see what else we got. Oh, well. Also, who said Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel stream, huh? Oh, yeah. I did do one of those streams in the past, and it's just me just doing my wacky deck. Just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Talking about random junk. And it was just like, it wasn't like a stream for Yu-Gi-Oh! It was one of those, like... You know when you go on Twitch and you find those streamers and they're like, yeah, I just sit here and I chat and I talk, and it's like, most of the time the VTubers really do it because it's popular for them to do the chatting streams because their computer is working hard, like rendering in their like room and face tracking and all that stuff, so their computers can't always run games. So a lot of times, they have streams to where they watch like videos, they talk about subjects, they Google stuff, and they have like a big community. So they always have people writing stuff, doing comments, always making conversation for them to endlessly draw on, which is always good. But I did one of those streams like that where I'm like, just goof around, let's see how this goes. And it was just like, yo, I'm just gonna play Master Duels. I think it was a Master Duels / goofing around stream to where it was Master Duels and then whatever the heck I felt like. And it felt good to do. But it was just one of those things where I was like, I wanted to try that out. I wanted to experiment with it because nothing teaches you better than failing 20 times in a row. And that's what that whole like stuff is. Like a lot of my streams are just straight flops. I mean, like not as many as them anymore are not flops, but I think some of them do flop because I'm just not good enough. But that's okay, because if I just keep working at it, just like if you want to get better at basketball, you're just going to keep shooting that ball in that hoop. Or you're just going to keep hitting the gym, and you're just going to keep going at it. And that's what I'm just going to keep doing. And sometimes I need to say it out loud, and it feels good to say it out loud. It's called an affirmation, if you're looking for the actual word. Where it's basically, it's a form of self-motivation to where you look in the mirror and you say you are great, you are enough, you are whatever, and it's just you saying compliments instead of constantly putting yourself down. Because I tend to put myself down too much, and that's okay. But I also need to look at the positives in me too, sometimes. Obviously, you don't want to look at yourself and be like, wow, I'm like the greatest person in the world, because then you're just like a narcissist. And no one likes you. No one likes that guy. Everyone knows a guy like that. Where they're like, wow, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. And it's like, bro, you just like lost us that entire round because you wanted to have like a mirror match, like measuring contest with the dude on the other team because you couldn't handle that he was using the same character as you. And you got diffed hard. And he's like, nah, I'm great. I'm using Marvel Rivals because it's like the most popular game in the freaking world right now. Like, honestly, name me a game more popular than Marvel Rivals right now. It's like Overwatch 2 when it came out in like not Overwatch 2. God, no one liked Overwatch 2. Except Overwatch 1 fans that didn't want to admit it was bad. But Overwatch 1 in 2016, it's like that to where it was like the most popular game in the world and everybody was playing it. But it's even more so for Marvel because it's characters that people love, gameplay that everyone loves, and devs that are going to upload on a regular schedule. Honestly, I feel like that's the biggest thing for gamers now. I feel like more companies would be doing better with more clarity. And it's not so much where they're like tuning us into like every little detail to where it's like they want to make something happen and it's like, oh, that didn't work out, but we promised it and we have to take it away. Because that makes people upset, so a lot of game companies don't want to be like, yeah, we're going to tell you all our plans. They're like, no, they're not going to tell us all their plans. But I would like a roadmap of them being like, yeah, this is like a general idea. And if they also said like the words as a caveat and be like, this may not work. We want to make it work. We're going to try our hardest to work. We're going to try and make an open world, but it may not work. And it may be limited. But we want to let you know we're trying it. And if there's any delays in like content for the game or like characters and other such stuff, they're like, we're working on this project and that is why. And I'm like, I would love that so much. I would appreciate that to like the ends of the earth of if game developers were like that versus them trying to be all AAA and being like, oh, we gotta like keep all our secrets in-house. Like it's the Cold Wars or something and they have like the plans for a nuclear bomb. But yeah, that was just like a little weird random tangent, but a roadmap for every game is always wonderful, and that's my favorite part about Marvel Rivals, is that they're like, hey, we're adding a character, one every season minimal, and we're getting 4 characters this season in Marvel Rivals Season 1, and it's not even like, I don't want to say it's not a big season, it is a big season, it's the first season, but it's also, they're not being shy because they have so many characters to pull from. And whenever people are like, oh man, Marvel Rivals has it easy. The characters are already made. The voices are already decided. They have all the backstory already decided. I'm like, yeah, but you have to keep in mind, it could actually, in fact, be harder to make some characters in Marvel Rivals, because it's like, how do you transition a character like, let's say they want to add Galactus. Not Galacta, but like Galactus, the guy that eats planets. And they're like, yo, it'd be cool to add him to the game. What will he do? He's a Celestial that literally just eats worlds like potato chips. How do you translate that into in-game abilities with cooldowns? What is his class going to be? What is his passive going to be? What's his kit? What's his playstyle? What's his damage numbers? How are you going to balance him out? Will he be meta? Who will he have team-ups with? Like, there's all that thought, too, they have to do. And it's harder because, unlike Overwatch, they can't just make something up and then have that be that. All the Marvel fans will know. Like, the diehard fans will know. To be like, that wasn't very accurate, but it's also a game, so you can get a little wiggle room. Like Mr. Fantastic. Like, Mr. Fantastic, it's like, how are you going to put Mr. Fantastic in a battle royale? Is he just going to stretch and then that's it? And it's like, no, they did a wonderful job. They were like, yo, he's got grabs. He can absorb sets amount of damage and toss it back. He has another grab for teammates and for allies. I mean, I just said the same word twice, but like, he's got two grabs and it's has two different effects, whether he grabs a teammate or an enemy, and then his ult's just bouncing up and down. And then he has a cool passive that lets him get a ton of extra health or temp health if you time it right and you manage your get bar properly. And I'm like, that's like genius right there, how they translated that from the comic book, because everyone would have been like, stretchy punch, grab, there we go, that's it. But they went like so in depth, and it has more depth than it appears to have, which I love. The only thing I hate about Marvel Rivals right now is all the players. Low-key, it's like trying to learn League of Legends at this point, to where it's like, I'll walk into a quick play game and then someone's like, you didn't like play the meta character. We didn't go triple support and we lost because of you. And I'm like, I'm just trying to like play some Punisher games and get used to playing Punisher, because I play tank and support all the time and ranked. And I'm like, I got to get some DPS games in occasionally. And I'll be like, I'll normally get like 2 or 3 games a night where I get to play DPS. And then I'm like, all right, time to go back to the practice range. Anything to get me out of elevator hell? Nope, back to elevator hell. But yeah, that's enough about Marvel Rivals and that weird tangent. But these are tangents I normally would have on Marvel Rivals when I play it, but like obviously nobody watches that because there's like a cajillion streamers doing a better job. Like, you can watch like the tattoo dude and Ninja just crash out every day because they're just farming drama. And then there's like every teenager that wants to be famous, trying to get their 15 minutes of fame constantly. You know what bugs me? And it's like, a lot of you will be like, wow, that's like either really dumb or like maybe a little petty. And it might be a little petty. But I'm like, I feel like if you want to consider yourself a streamer, like, I don't even consider myself a streamer. I just like doing this stuff, and this is just what I do in my free time. And it makes me feel better, and I hope it makes other people feel better. Like, they just come here and turn their brain off and listen to me yap. But I'm like, I remember when I started, and I was like at like 100 subscribers, and my friend was like, oh yeah, this is this person. And I'm like, and they're like, what do you do in your free time? I'm like, I goof around, I stream some games occasionally. And they're like, wow, you're a streamer? And I'm like, I'm not a streamer, I don't got that many subscribers. And they're like, oh, I have like, and then they started bragging about their whole setup and then like their whole like Twitch account. And I was like, all right, cool. I'm like, give me your name. And I'm like, and I looked up their name like later that night, and like not in front of their face. And then I looked at it, and they had literally 14 followers. And I was like, you're not a streamer. You're a person with a hobby, and then you dropped it after a week because you didn't get famous. That's what 14 followers tell me. And 14 followers is, I didn't get famous immediately, so I dropped it. And all those 14 ones are either like 1 or 2 or 3 of your alt accounts, or some family and friends that you were like, yo, just do it, turn off the notifications, I need the follows. And you didn't like go, I don't want to say you didn't go through the struggle. Obviously, if you could skip the struggle, I would. Like, I'm still going through the struggle of just still trying to find my audience. Like, but there's some stuff too where I'm like, I looked up like, how did these other content creators get their start? And a lot of content creators got their start by being sponsored by another content creator, to where they're like, wow, this person's great and they're really small, let's just give them a boost. And they went to their channel with like few 100,000 people, and they're like, yo, you guys like this, you guys should check this out. They also made this work and it was really good and you guys liked it when I put it on my channel, and they helped me with that. So if you want more of that type of stuff, check it out, and it's really awesome. Want to make sure we have enough moats on the elevator. Thankfully, I think we should have enough moats. But I just hope to draw a Dark Hole. Dark Hole is such a good card. It's just you know what? We're just wiping the board and starting over. I'm gonna be honest though, Dark Hole's just gonna get negated most of the time, because there's gonna be somebody that has like, yo, banish that card, cancel card effect cards. And I hate being negative. I hate being negative with Master Duels, but I'm like, honest to God, I'm like, that's what it is. It's Ash Blossoms. It's card negations. And it's just I'm not sure if you guys ever played Magic the Gathering, but there's Magic the Gathering decks are color coded. So you know what they're like good at. So if it's like a red deck, it's like they're really good on the offense and like getting a bunch of monsters out there. Green decks are like also good at getting a lot of monsters out, but they also have some nice what's the words I'm looking for, like healing effects. White decks are stronger monsters, but they have weirder, kookier abilities, and they're about healing too. Dark decks is all about like sacrificing, or black decks I should say, not dark decks. We're all about sacrificing monsters, giving up health to get more advantages. So it's like about trading something to get something else. And then there's blue decks that are all about enchantments and restrictions and locking down your opponent. And that's what blue decks excel at. Not pumping out monsters, not like healing or getting advantages. It's about like putting a effect on the field or causing a certain type of restriction to apply. And that's what I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. It's like Magic the Gathering blue decks, and everyone's running a blue deck. And they're all constantly trying to pump out monsters, like a red or green deck, and then they have a blue deck combo, because you can like dual colors in Magic the Gathering. But it's like a blue combo with something else, and it's just all about that restriction constantly in the negations.
Continue this assault on Jade's legacy, and the Orden is not the killer you will need.
Yeah, that is that's tough. I have a card specifically for negating people who do graveyard effects. Like, if someone tries taking a card out of their graveyard or activating a special ability from the graveyard, I have this one card, and it's literally negate that, and they take 2,000 damage. And it's one of my favorite cards. It's called Graveyard Bomb, or it's like Secret Graveyard Bomb or something. And it's a magical card. And I love it. And I wish more people ran it. And it's not the most like obnoxious card in the world, where it's like, wow, I'm like, I can't do anything. No, it only negates monster effects from the graveyard, or you trying to do something from the graveyard. That's it. If your deck doesn't do anything with the graveyard, or like try pulling monsters out or into it, it doesn't go off. You're safe. You're playing the game like God intended. And I mean, like, if you have a card that like Monster Reborn, it won't proc. But if you have a card that's like, when this card's sent to the graveyard, banish 2 monsters and bring this one back, and it's like, no, the Graveyard Bomb activates for that one, and then that gets negated, and then you just get a face full of just what's the word I'm looking for? Hell. That's the word I'm looking for. A face full of hell. You know what's always a good card too, and I like to throw it in deck sometimes, just randomly, is Secret Barrel. Secret Barrel is a card that for every card they have in their hands or in their control on the field, they take 200 damage. So if they have 5 cards and 5 monsters, that's 2,000 damage. It's great. Secret Barrel, absolutely amazing. The only reason I know these cards' names because I run burner decks, which is basically all just spell and trap cards that just whittle down and just don't. I have like no monsters in my deck. I just only have spell and trap cards. And it's magical, and I love it because that's the wacky way I like to play. Because everyone's always trying to spam monsters, and I'm like, I can't beat them by spamming more monsters harder than they can. So I'm just gonna play in a way that punishes them for wanting to spam monsters constantly. But yeah, that's how I like to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's really rewarding because when you fight somebody with 0 monsters and then you win, and it's like you're playing in like a higher ranked match, it's really rewarding. At least it feels rewarding for me. A lot of people are like, well, that's just like a cheesy stalling burner deck, and I'm like, hey, I don't care. I get to like take my turns quickly. I put down 2 cards, and then I look at my phone while they spend 20 years doing their whole thing, and then I just flip my 2 cards and win. Just because my strategy's a lot more simple doesn't mean it's like corny or bad or any of those things. I'm gonna go cry, bro. It's okay. You lose games, you sell games. It's how games work. Oh my god, finally! God, that elevator, I don't know why, but I feel like the elevator should feel like it's getting shorter every time, but every time I do this mission, I feel like it gets longer and longer and longer, and I want to cry every time. Because I'm just sitting on this elevator just waiting for it to go up half the time. Alright, so I should go to the relay, see how many things I have. I just need a quick break from that elevator. You know what the game I feel like they need to port it over to the Switch are the 3DS Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Because those 2 games, they would make so much money if they just ported those over. What's up, my dude? Oh, I haven't done it yet. I'm just happy you just was able to play Monster Hunter tonight a little bit. How is it, though? Good or bad? Does it look good? Any annoying mechanics?
Operator, did you know, sir?
Oh. Alright. Wait, grab her. Grab the cat. I like how she looks at you and she just meows because she knows you're just going to take her out of the room. Even though she wants to be in the room. It's one of those things where I want her in the room and then she gets in the room and then she's like, I don't want to be in here anymore. And then I'm like, why did you come in here in the first place then?
Unstoppable. Orders knows the Orders will see the operator back on the orbiter.
That's how it goes. You know, that's how the Yu-Gi-Oh cookie crumbles. How the cards get folded. Right there. You get those cards up on the field, those your high attackers, and then suddenly it's just like, nope. You know, a part of me was like, you know what would be a fun idea if I play Yu-Gi-Oh with viewers, and then I realize I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh with viewers because the viewers can just screen cheat off me the entire time. Because to me, I was like, oh man, that would be such a fun idea. I'm like, I could duel you right now, and then I'm like, wait, no, I can't because you're just gonna cheat. And I could be like, well, don't cheat you. And you'd be like, okay. And then it's just like, you know what? I'm going to cheat anyways. And there's no way I can stop that. Unless I stop sharing my screen. Anyways, on energy pickup, how many of these do I need? I need 4 more. I need 10 more. So if I need 10 more, I need to get 300 volatile emotes. 300 of those. 300 more and I'm done. Arcane energy, I will never ever have to farm that stupid arcane again, and then I can just sell it constantly. If I ever get another one in my life.
Ordis will not stand idly by while Parvos Granan reaps the last vestiges of Jade for his Eximus Executioner program. He must be...
Right now I'm just hitting myself with a quick pit stick. You know, you gotta get that deodorant. Hygiene's very important. Not that I smell, it's just because I'm sweating. And I'm gonna give you a quick little lesson if you don't know about deodorant. So there's deodorant and then there's antiperspirant. Alright, so deodorant smells good, but it doesn't stop you from sweating. An antiperspirant, when you put it underneath on the pit stick, it stops you from sweating, or it helps prevent that. Or it releases scents too. I think that's a separate thing. I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that. But basically, deodorant eats odor. It deodors, but it doesn't stop the sweat. And that's why you want to get a deodorant or a pit stick that has on the label antiperspirant and deodorant on it. And a lot of Old Spices have that too, where they are like just built-in antiperspirant deodorant. Or some people will like, oh, I really like the scent of this one, but then I want this one instead, and then they'll just have 2 things to where they'll have an antiperspirant. And make sure, all right, this is very important, all right, if you apply deodorant and then antiperspirant, you're wrong. I think you're wrong, because the antiperspirant's got to go on your skin to stop it from sweating. Because if you put on the deodorant first, you just have a film of just nice smelling ooze on your underpits, and it's like, that's nice. And then you put on the antiperspirant, but the antiperspirant is not making contact with your skin, and so it's not doing anything, if that makes sense. Like, logically, I'm like, I could be wrong. There could be a very slim possibility I'm wrong, but I'm like, I feel like my logic tracks, and it tracks good, and it tracks hard. So, antiperspirant first, and then deodorant. I'm all about that hygiene. Honestly, that's like one of those things where I'm like, if I had 2 million viewers, I'd be like, yo, I'm like, this is how you not be a smelly at all, whether you're an adult or a new teenager that's just learning how not to smell like crap. Everyone knows that one kid in school that's just like, he hasn't quite figured out that deodorant exists yet, and that he needs it. Or, like, there's also that one kid in school that thinks he can skip a shower and just put on a bunch of deodorant and no one will notice. And it's like, we all noticed, bro. We all know you did not take a shower. Because you smell like crap and like a crap ton of Old Spice. Like, he just dumped a whole, like, gray bottle of Old Spice on him. But that's my little lecture on deodorant and antiperspirants in the proper way to apply them and to, what's the words I'm looking for? Check the labels to make sure what you're putting on.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
And I'm thinking about it right now. I'm like, what if you're allergic to deodorant? Like, legitimately, like there's like something in it and it just makes you break out in hives, and like you're just growing up and you're like, oh, I don't like deodorant. It makes me have blisters in my armpits, and it's like, that's not normal. You should see a doctor. And then the doctor's, yeah, he's like, yeah, this is the ingredient that makes you allergic, and you should stop. You know what's a funny thing about allergies? Like, I think it's like every like 7 or 8 years. The human body, I don't want to say it like does a roulette wheel, but your body like pulls on a roulette wheel to see if you gain an allergy or you lose an allergy. And this happens occasionally, and sometimes it doesn't work out, but there's been cases to where people were allergic to cats and dogs, and then they stopped being allergic to cats and dogs, and they're like 20, so it's like they're 12. Oh, I'm allergic to cats and dogs. Oh, that sucks. All right, you just turned 30? They suddenly don't bother me as much anymore. And then you go see a doctor, and the doctor's like, yeah, good job. Your body was like, yeah, that's dumb being allergic to that. That's not anymore. I'm gonna Google that real quick. This elevator's just going up doing nothing. Let's double check this. Do allergies go away? And like more serious ones like peanut allergies, I don't think they go away. Yeah, less severe allergies with age or even go away altogether. Other are over our lifelong stuff. So food allergies in early childhood or adulthood are usually last a lifetime. So like, yeah, if you're allergic to peanuts, you're allergic to peanuts. If you're allergic to latex, you're allergic to latex. But if it's like pollen, pet dander, like light allergies like those, and it's like, oh, like it gets me like I gotta blow my nose sometimes on a really bad pollen day. That goes away in age. Sometimes. But if you're like me and it's like extremely severe, it's not gonna go away with age. It may get maybe a little bit better, but I don't believe it'll go away fully. And I just Googled that too, and I'm like, that's really interesting. And I checked my facts a little bit. I feel like I need to do more reading on that though, on that subject to be more, well versed in it. To where I want to look up, you know, like probably some stuff from research notes from some colleges, or like some official like FDA stuff maybe. I'm not sure if the FDA does it. They cover mainly like food and diseases. Wait, do the FDA do no, FDA stands for Federal Disease Association or something. What does FDA stand for? I have no clue what FDA stands for. Now I gotta Google what FDA stands. What does FDA stand for? Food and Drug Administration. That's what they stand for. Food and Drug Administration. And what I was thinking about was the CDC, Center of Disease Control.
You did it. Now, bring the Volatimus to me on the Rudorine.
Another job well executed.
It's always good to learn from your mistakes. Every time. I'll check something. I feel like sometimes in my streams, I always like check to see, I'm like, maybe someone like secretly subscribed and I don't know it, and it'll be just like a really nice surprise. And sometimes it happens occasionally, very rarely it happens. And I'm like, wow, I'm like, I got a subscriber and it was nice. And it was a nice little surprise and it was wonderful. But, I didn't. And it's one of those things where I see my number like go up, it goes down. I'm like, I see people watching and I'm like, maybe they did because they enjoyed me rambling on about like allergies like I just was. And they're like, wow, this guy's like mildly entertaining. Or they're like, wow, they heard like me doing a funny bit with the voice changer and they're like, wow, this guy's kind of entertaining. Let's check him out. Survival! I don't know why I said it like that.
life support.
Wait,
has
what's
been
that guy's
cut off.
name?
They're
Clark
trying to
the
choke you
Shark
out.
007. Alright, that's
I'm
kind of a
sending
good name.
auxiliary
I'm
life
not gonna
support.
lie. Kind of like that a lot. Clark the Shark. I don't know what these little strands on the walls are, but I kind of like them. They're kind of cool. Combustible beam. Kill enemies. Deal 100 damage shortly after death. So that means if I kill them with a gun, they will die. And then other things in the vicinity of them will also be dying. Nice card. Not a nice card. Nice mod. You know, sometimes there's like some games I want to play, like I was planning to do like Undertale like today, but it was like one of those things where I'm like this event popped up and now like Monster Hunter popped up and I'm like, I'm just gonna have to save Undertale for another day. Which I'm like, I'm okay, because I feel like I wasn't mentally prepared and there's some more audio junk I wanted to figure out with Undertale. Which is probably for the best. You know, because you know, every time I stream, I want to try and do, you know, the best stream I possibly can. Because, yeah, I'm not sure if you guys ever seen those streamers that, like, stream and they're, like, talking through, like, the earbuds with the cord and they have the little microphone that looks like a little rectangle on it. And they're, like, talking through that. And I'm like, why would you talk through that? And it sounds like it went through the washer and dryer. And they're like, all right, guys, I want to get by like 1K subscribers by the end of the week. And it's just like, well, I'm like, what are these unreal expectations you're having right now? Ooh, I got another flow. You don't always get those. No, there's some times where I'm like, I'm scrolling through just like the internet and stuff. I feel like I talk about this sometimes, but I really see it a lot more now because I watch my own videos. And so it's like, wow, this person likes small YouTubers. Quick, spam it with small YouTubers. And I'm like, no, I just like seeing my stuff sometimes. And I get people that are like, I don't say like way worse than me because it feels bad to put other people down. And that's not like who I am. But I'm like, they're way worse than me. In the sense that they don't talk the entire time. They have their, like, receding hairline up on there. Or they're, like... I'm not going to say their equipment's cheap. But I'm like, there's a way to get around, like, cheap equipment. Because I have cheap equipment. And I sound good. Like, I may not sound like $1 million bucks. But I like to believe I sound good. And then they, like, at the end of the video, like, just... Oh my gosh. It's like watching, like, the Minecraft YouTuber that's like, smash that like button! Smash it! And they're just, like, absolutely freaking out. Or they have, like, some stupid gimmick, and I'm like, and it's the same gimmick in every video, in every stream, for, like, hours on end. And they have, like, no one, and I'm like... And I'm no one. But, you'll have no one. Like, there was this one streamer that saw one of my early streams when I was at, like, 30 subscribers, and they're like, wow, that's a really funny joke. Can I have it? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Went to his thing, he had a few K subscribers, and then he was just, like, absolutely abusing the crap out of my joke, and I was like, yeah. I'm like, that is a thing that happened, and... It's just one of those things where I'm like, obviously, I came up with it, and it's not like I'm gonna be like, wow, that's my joke, you can't use it. That's my intellectual property, don't you dare touch it. But it's like one of those things where I'm like, you can't run a stream by pandering to everybody and then just stolen jokes, you know? You gotta, there's a certain aspect where I'm like, I feel like you as a person has to be interesting. or hot. One of the two. Pretty people get views. Look at TikTok. All those pretty people, oh yeah. Or you have to be like so infuriating that people can't look away, like a train wreck. Like Ninja. Ninja just pandered to children, and then children grew up, they ditched him, and then he's like, I know, I'll rage bait everybody. And then that's what he does. And I honestly, good for him. Honestly, low-key manipulating the system. Am I almost done? Oh, thank God I'm done. Alright, first off, I want to shoot you in the head. Give me that. It's mine. I found him. I shot him in the head 30 times. It's mine. You can't have it. Rando. I hope these people go to extraction, because this is like not like a real survival. It's like a get it done and go home and get the special alert reward. Which I don't think they got the message. So we're just gonna sit here for like a minute. Which sucks. Oh, that's a really cool like swap. It like materializes out of the like void when I do that. Bro, if you want to like play people in master duels, trying to do that in a Warframe stream is not gonna work. I don't want to be like that negative Nancy, but I'm like, I think you're barking up the wrong tree.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Because obviously they're two completely different games. We got Warframe, looter shooter, big online game versus card game. Those things don't really translate the best, unfortunately. Why is my room just like 90 freaking degrees? I wonder, can I... Yeah, I probably check my equipment, inventory. Search, volatile... No, what was it? Node? Amp? No, that's not the word. Relics, amps, necromax, vehicles, prints, resources, keys, gear, focus, appearances, companion. Is there not a miscellaneous tab? Oh, I'm already in it. A lot of stuff to work through here. I just want to see if I can find the material that I just got in the last mission. Here we go. Moats. That's what it's called. Yeah, but I'm at 21. All right.
Operator, did you hear that? It said...
God, I have 227 of those.
Radiation is a riot.
That was a lot of moats. Let's just keep grinding. The only way you get into the finish line's one step at a time, every time.
Ordis will not stand idly by while Parvos Granon reaps the last.
Wait a second. How come it looks like there's 5 Warframes? Oh, it's Wukong. He just duplicated. You know, that's one thing I always enjoy, watching Wukong players just divide and conquer. So what Wukong does in this game is basically he does everything that Wukong does in all the myths, and he splits. But it's interesting because the AI controls one of the clones, but if you're holding the gun, the clone will hold a melee weapon, and if you're doing the melee weapon, the clone will swap to your primary and start firing that.
The man you refer to is
Which is
dead,
always interesting.
but Ordis is sure he will
This back up.
have told you. Tag. Far out of our way.
Let's go.
There has been an offer of help.
I wonder how long these strands last. Where is this getting lit up from? Oh, that's where the last player is. We have a stalker player.
Now we can escort it up the elevator. Sending air support to help you jump higher. Power lines have been severed. You'll have to supply power manually. Find ionic charges scattered about. You do not want to take the stairs.
Alright, I just gotta wait for my thing to recharge.
Those sister beacons are meant for the Corpus troops to call in backup.
Alright. Grab those. Easy peasy. You know, I never know what those sister beacons do, but they're always nice just to grab them, just in case. You know, if you need to stop them from doing whatever the frick they do. Not entirely sure what they do, but they no longer do what they do. Not anymore. Ooh, give me that. Wow, they are... That better not be them throwing more power on the thing. Bro! Well, we're not gonna make it, so I might as well throw this on now.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
I need them to not throw all our batteries on and stall us out right before the top. Because if someone's going to be trolling like that, it makes these missions so much more miserable than they have to be.
Come on. Move and strike. We have to win this. Come on.
Alright,
Do you remember Corposium Orden? Do you recall the founding principle blazoned proudly in letters?
I can can kill him, right? I can get that guy. Stupid nullifier.
We used simple robotics, not cloned labor or mind-shackled cephalons, and we do so to this day.
Alright,
Symposium's name,
probably catch up before they get too high, where I can't catch up anymore.
In exchange, you turned Jade into an assembly line widget?
Never! Let's go on the offensive.
Wait, I think I see a thing? No, I don't see a thing. Thought I saw one, but it was just another enemy that was glowing green. God, the green glows just lie to me constantly. Like right here. Yup, enemy.
Attack us and we will counter.
Corpus reinforcements inbound to your position.
I'm thinking right now, and I'm like, what ability does Caliban have? Because I just realized something. There's a new summoner, Warframe, and there is the helmet system, and I'm like, if I could get a summoning ability from the summoner frame on another frame, I'm like, I feel like there's some nasty combos you could put together and get some stuff really moving, some stuff really cooking on Warframe. If I can get everything set up correctly. I don't want to say we deserve that, or oh my gosh, somebody had
Let's go.
one more boost glyph, but I feel like it's not enough to get us to the top. Nope, it's enough to get us to the top because the game apparently, when you get close enough, it won't stop us once we get to this point.
Time to recharge the elevator.
I'm really happy that one trolling dude did not ruin that for us. God, that could have been so freaking miserable.
Should have banged the left before you got here. Then we wouldn't have had to do this now, would we?
Corpus, the enemy is on their way to extraction. Does that seem like a satisfactory outcome to you?
And strike. We have to.
I want to spam everything I have. Spam, spam. I feel a little bit better about spamming because I have the Arcane Energize leveled up now. So it is a little bit easier to just refill my energy bar.
Let's go on the offensive.
Look at all this fine energy down here too.
You did it. Now, bring the volatiles to me on the rotor relay.
Another job well executed.
All right, break. Please let there be an alert. Yes, it's a defection. Why does it have to be a defection? Why can't it ever be easy? Huh? I'm not doing it. Screw that. I ain't doing it. All right, I'm gonna check out the Valentine's event because I just need a quick break from that elevator. That elevator, I'm gonna see it in my dreams tonight. I'm gonna have dreams of going up and then falling down and then going back up again. One elevator shaft. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Constantly. And the elevator never goes down. It only goes up. Yeah, all this pink definitely looks like this is the place to be.
Finally. I do so prefer dealing with clients face to face. But you
I kind of miss when they
one
used to
doesn't
cover up
just
their heads.
Give it up on the first date. Pleased to meet you again. Shall we deal? Stardust, you made it. It would not. Star days are all about the things that keep this planet spinning.
Ooh.
Love, Stardust. Love in all its forms. The love of a planet for the stranger who turned their fortunes around.
Okay, that's really cool.
That would be you, Stardust. Give love away and...
All right, that's not in the
eat
orbiter.
we rarely know what we mean to others.
That's for bows and
Did we need
arrows.
to change that. The only family that extraordinary creatures such as we are permitted is the family whom we choose. And a
Ooh,
fine
wait,
family that
Frostfall?
is. Here's
I
to
could
us,
actually use that on
Stardust.
Frost.
Everybody's hurting, Stardust. Some of them hurt you. That's a given. Secret to a happy life? Find the one.
All right, so it looks
worth
like it
hurting
takes
for.
debt bonds, training
Happy
debt.
start, eh? We all do as best we can.
Hijack, purchase debt bonds. Is there any... Seven training debt. Okay. Training debt. 7, 7. All right, there's not much for training debt. So this takes thermal sludge and some ferrite.
An entire life can change thanks to one act of kindness.
I'll take that, and I can't afford that. All right, Star Days, affections. Yeah, not enough. So I'm gonna have to save up to come back for these wings because these wings are sick, and I want them. I'll be back for you, my luscious wings. First, I have to like actually. Ooh, wait, medical bonds are freaking a pain to get. Those are like so freaking impossible to get too.
One special person. Now, I give it to the world. If you want to see a little something.
All right, what is
something
up with
to
this?
Make a house a home.
Oh, you just have decorations like toolboxes.
A cool head. I like. Check back in a little bit. New merchandise all the time. All the damn time.
All right, leave Fortuna. Yes. All right, I zoned out there for a second. My TV was on and Netflix was playing, and I was like, ooh, TV. My brain blanked out. That's not good. I have to be on this grind train. I'm on that grind. Which Warframe will allow me to sit still for a majority of the time? Part of Warframe is finding out how lazy you can be. It really is, because I'm like, the lazier you are, the better I feel like the player you are. Because if you can find a way to do something faster and easier than what everyone else is doing, you're a goddamn legend. Like, no one will ever forget about you. Are Right now I'm trying to figure out which Warframe on an elevator would just be great. I think I'm just like Chroma's effigy just sitting on the elevator, just blasting everything would just be really... Growing power. Put that on.
Ordis is sorry. Happy to report that
Prime
all
Vigor,
of the
take that off.
jokes
Continuum on.
are gone.
Umbral Intensify, keep that on. Rage. Transient Fortitude. Drain. How long can I keep this up for? Drain a second is 5. That's too much. Alright, I need Arcane Energize, obviously. And I guess I'll just go with Bolt Augment. I haven't used Chroma in like forever. Chroma's such a good frame too. He has good abilities. He's just basically a dragon. If you think about the word dragon, that's what Chroma is. In minus range, but I don't want to minus the range. What is the range on the breath? There doesn't seem to be a range. Is there a way to see if there's any mods? Wing Sprout for additional jumps and bullet jumps. Oh, that's cool. So I get a double bullet jump with Chroma. That's actually really freaking helpful. Let's put on a stretch to see if that changes anything. So a stretch increases a Warframe's abilities range. So if I put on a stretch, let's see if that shakes up any of his stats. It appears it does not. So if nothing increases the range of... Wait. Damage a second. Range. Alright, so it does change the Spectral Scream. In which case, it does change how... the range of this. Because this move uses the Spectral Scream. So it does increase the range on the 4th ability. It just doesn't tell you that it increases the range on the 4th ability. Which is really messed up. And I feel like they should have already figured that out. Alright, so... I want to see something. If I go to my syndicate... View offerings. Did I spell it wrong? Yeah, Chroma's spelled with a CH. Is it? Yeah, Chroma spelled with a C. Alright. Syndicate again. Steel Meridian.
Alright, what can we help you with?
Excalibur, Frost, Rhino. Yeah, I do not have Chroma's faction mods here. Who does then? You do a quick little
a shame
poking
to
around.
See such potential squandered.
You don't. Man, this is actually a pain to do. This is like freaking busy work for no reason. Chroma, here we go. Okay, so Afterburner Spectral Scream. Upon deactivating Chroma will launch an elemental projectile. No. Everlasting Ward. Elemental Ward augments allies that leave the radius, will retain the effects for 100% of the remaining duration. Kind of good, but not that great. Guardian Armor, Vex Armor Augment. Chroma's health takes 50% of damage dealt to squad mates within affinity range. Squad kills restore 5% of his health over 3 seconds. And increases Vex Armor's duration by 1 second. Okay, I really need that. Effigy Augment. Cast and hold to make the effigy move to your aim. Deal 4,000 damage. Restore 5 energy for each enemy in its path. Roars on arrival, stunning nearby enemies. And Chroma Vexing Resilience. Vex Armor Augment takes 150 damage. Will trigger a 9 meter... Alright, so basically you want this one. Because anyone that's close to your dragon effigy, that's like basically just a sitting turret, it will... One, split damage with your squad mates 50-50. So if they're taking hits that would kill them, it's going to soak it up. And 2, if they get a kill within range, it heals it up. And 3, if they get a kill and they're killing fast enough, effigy is just going to keep going and going and going and going because there's no diminishing returns in Warframe for abilities like that. So you could, in theory, keep the ability up for ever, as long as you have the energy to sustain it.
Would you like to hear a story?
Whoops, I clicked on the wrong thing. Alright, I don't want to be Chroma. I just wanted to, like, visit Chroma. But I'm going to have to, like, get that mod, and it's going to be a whole thing, and it's going to be a pain in the butt to get it. I don't want to go through that. At least not in this moment. This is one of those times where I'm like, if I had, like, 25 people, I'm like, and one of them has to be like a Warframe dude or girl or person or, entity with thumbs and eyeballs and maybe ears or some type of hearing receptacle. All right. I wish to be... I shall just be Nidus, because I haven't played Nidus that much. And I want to play more Nidus.
Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha, ha.
This gun needs more work, but I'm not going to visit that now. I'm going to probably visit that later. I really like Midas or Nidus because he's such a survival frame, because he gets health for his first ability. Yeah, rupture the ground with a fungal growth that steals energy from each enemy it strikes. For every 5 enemies hits, the infested mutates, multiplying its damage. So I get energy on return. I don't get health back. But I get health back for this one. Regenerates 51 health a second. It takes 3 mutation stacks to get it going.
Attack us and we will counter.
Alright, 1 stack. Can I get 2 stacks?
The capsule is ready for transport to the surface.
Let's go on the offensive.
I don't think I'm going to get my 2 stacks. I'm going to be honest. I really do want to get those 2 stacks, but I'm not getting those 2 stacks.
Enjoy. Keep triggering those beacons.
I want to see something real quick. Is there any way to build up stacks besides that? Tendrils, enemies killed will have a chance to generate a mutation stack. Alright. You want to do that, and then the first ability? And then boost an ally and their ability strength increases. Wow, I just lost all my stacks.
Some of the ionic charges seem to contain more juice than others. That should make powering the elevator faster. If you can find them. Come on.
I know also getting stacks increases my armor, which is very nice. Come on, up.
For the Lotus.
Ah, there's a sister beacon. Wait, no, that's not a sister beacon. That's a man. That's a whole man.
To win this.
No, if he's gonna let me build up stacks, I wouldn't mind.
Let's go.
He's dead. We got a moat. They found all the sister beacons, so thank God I didn't have to do it. But I kind of sold on that. Zay, hello and welcome back. I've just been talking to myself this entire time. Like a crazy person. Like a little wackadoo.
For the Lotus.
Alright, toss that there. Wow, there's a ton of moats over here. They must have been slaying over here. Oh my god.
Or the tenor. Move and strike. We have to win this.
I really do want to get more Nidus stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just doing, I was just in the live AFK. You know, I appreciate that even if you're in the live AFK because it shows YouTube that there's somebody's watching and it helps a little bit. And every little bit helps. It's better than me just sitting here by myself too. Just by myself, just with one viewer, which is definitely not my phone, so I can monitor. Gag bag is down. Alright, it's either that guy's name is Gag Bag or they named their pet Gag Bag. Are these? No, I thought they were the moats, and I'm like, what if we have these? I'm like, do we get bonus stuff if we make it to the top with bonus dudes? That'd be so cool if you make it to the top and it's like, yo, good job, you get bonus.
I have them. The hunt is on. Harvest wills it. We're almost done. One final stretch. We have to get the capsule to extraction.
Let's go on the offensive.
I love so much of just Midas's kit just being so freaking infested oriented.
Mission complete.
Another job well executed.
I'm gonna look up a quick Nidus build, actually. I'm gonna see if there's any, like, really cool Nidus stuff. Nidus... Build... Steel Path.
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
Hopefully they just dragged me back to the event.
The walls of this cave are saturated with Jade's final energy, her motes. The Corpus have no shame, and they aim to harvest her motes for their own twisted purposes. But not if we get to them first. Defend the filtration system. Bringing the mote collector online. Defend it!
Let's go on the offensive.
Just keep blasting everyone up these steps. Oh, here we go. I got my mutation stacks up. Look at that. I'm starting to get my super cool armor. Yo, I'm a Nidus main. Yo, Timid Giant, hello and welcome. You got any tips? I'm just messing around with Nidus. Do you run Umbral Formas on Nidus? Because I feel like having him Umbral Forma'd is huge for Nidus. But I'm not sure if it's necessary for, like, a cracked out Steel Path Nidus build. Oh, I hate this elevator shaft so much. Alright. Let me see if I can find these sister beacons super quick.
Some of the ionic charges seem to contain more
Yo, I do. Yo, alright. I know it's hard to put, like, stuff, like, an entire list of Nidus stuff, but if there's any mods, like, faction mods, you know, like the ones you get from the factions that augment abilities, like, if there's one mod from Nidus that you think is a must-have, yo, just let me know the name of it. Or if you're like, yo, Archon Shards, you want power.
If we meddle with them, she is certain to arrive.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Go. What's your IGN name? I'll link you my build to you. What's my calls it? I'm watching a build video right now in my other ear, actually. I'm getting educated a little bit.
Attack us and we will.
But my in-game name is just I think it's No One from Nowhere still. Yeah, right there. You can pause the video right there. No One from Nowhere. No, I can't enlarge it. But they have to have the underscores because Warframe's dumb, and they're like, well, you can't have spaces because that's not how, like, the game works, and it's like, that's dumb. I really do like running Nidus in survivals. Nidus in survivals is so nice. It's like running Inaros in survivals. They just thrive to the extreme in survival. Stupid nullifier. Get out of here. You're unloved.
Depleted. Operator, without more ionic charges, it goes not an inch farther.
Attack us and we will counter.
Oh, geez. My health is taking a big fat dip. Oh, my God. I didn't think my, thing would dip that hard. Where are these freaking sister beacons? I know someone's on the platform feeding the nodes, and it should be fine, unless somebody... Gosh, I hate when I'm doing this mission and somebody sells, and they're like, I know, I'm gonna put all the nodes in all at the same time when it's maxed out, and I'm like, no, don't do that. Can I? No, I'm not on that platform, so I can't hit him with the viral stomp, unfortunately. Oh, thank God it's a booster. Alright, go faster. Faster, you. Alright, that should take us to the top. I wish we got the 30 seconds of speed boost earlier, but you know what? It's better late than never. I'm just thankful to have it. Alright, I see your build. I'm gonna check it out here in a minute.
I figure you're gonna last about as long as a moth in a candle factory. Yes, I do.
We have reached the top. But now we must escort the capsule to extraction. Be careful not to slip. It is a long way down.
Alright, let's parasitic link with him.
We have to win this.
Or them. Or did he really just like run to the ends of the earth with parasitic link attached? I feel like I should just helmet parasitic link sometimes whenever I use it on fellow players. Because oftentimes whenever you do it on a player, they just run immediately out of your range. And I'm like, kind of annoying. Max constitution and health, that's smart. I put an Archon shard on him earlier, a Tau Forge one, to increase his passive health regen. And then I went with,
Mission complete. Excellent work.
what was it called? Not stored power. Wait. Did we not get any volatile motes from that one? Right, hold up. I need to leave these guys. These guys are unlucky. Check out this mod config. Also, it's crazy convenient that you can do that. Oh yeah, physique. Physique's always nice. Plus maximum 20 health is always huge. Umbral Intensify. Yep, you got the Umbral Forma. That's like a must-have. The Larva Burst. Oh yeah, they were just talking about that to where you went with that. Let's see the Arcanes. For every 250 max health up to 72%. Okay, that's huge. And you have almost 2,000 health. And then you got Arcane Grace. Arcane Grace is so good for Nidus. Did you put any Tau Forge shards on? But I see you just went with, like, the straight Umbral, thing. if you're looking for like critiques or like a little bit of like feedback, I would say maybe not the Prime Vigor. But then again, I'm like, if you're going for max health and then also a conversion of damage on health to energy without any shields or overguards. Yeah, I like the health, the energy converts to health too. That just helps keeps you alive. But I feel like a damaging mod would do better, but I know you also have the arcane spell cost, so you're using that to max out your health to get the max stack out of that. Which makes the most sense. So if you did take this off, you would lose it, but you are also wasting a slot and only increasing your health by 75% of the base. Well, you have all blue Tau Forge shards, yeah, so you're like maxing out on regen, which is awesome. It really is. And then you have Arcane Grace, and I hope you're doing the elevator event because you can start getting more Arcane Grace and you can get that up, which I would highly recommend. I'm getting all my Arcane Energizes right now, and then next is Arcane Grace because Arcane Grace is huge for frames like Nidus and Aros. Is there a reason for Toxic Flight? Like, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, that's 12 capacity right there. That could be something else. But then again, I'm like, I don't see the damage number when you're in mission. I'm assuming you're maxing out the arcane, Bellicos. Is that how you pronounce it? Bellicos? Bellicos sounds correct. I'm sorry, I don't mean to like pick apart your. I don't mean to be like rude or any way, shape, or form. I'm just like when I play Warframe, I'm like I like to have like goofy fun, but like there's a part of me that's like, all right, let's start like doing some numbers, and I'm like, if this looks right, and I'm like, I'm not like adding them up. I'm like eyeballing it. But yeah, you need all the Umbrals. The Umbrals make sense. The only one that doesn't two mods, and I'm like, I feel like you should maybe tinker around with is maybe Toxic Flight and maybe Parkour, because you could go with like a Power Drift if you want to just like get more power, or you can go with one for, I think there's one for Reach too. But maybe you just like being fast, which is like I've met some players and they're like, yo, I like putting the Rush mod in because I like being fast, and I'm like, understandable. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was just thinking. No worries, I'm not upset. Yeah, and it's just one of those things where I'm like, if I was playing and I was like modding and someone came into the live and they're like, hey, Prime Vigor on a Warframe with no shields may not be the move, and I'm like, understandable. And you could go with I don't know what the mod's called, but there's a mod to where when you roll, you get iframes, so you could potentially go with that with Nidus, and I think it may be a D slot like that one. I call those like little D slots. So you could use those iframes to regen health when you get low in Steel Path missions, if you ever get to that point. And it gives you iframes, and I think it may also cure status effects too. I know it's one of the more expensive mods on the market and it's harder to find. But if you don't want that, you can maybe go with like, I don't know, maybe an adaptability. Which is like okay, because it only like gives you resistance to like 90% of like 2 status effects. Have you done Second Dream? My next replay to like explain some of my builds depends on if you have it or not. Yeah, I did all the dreams and all that other stuff too. But then again, that could just be me just like not knowing because I'm just coming back to Warframe. Oh wait, there's another Nidus Prime. Oh wait, is that the drip? That's the drip right there. I wish it told you where you get this stuff, like the spore. I'm like, the spore looks good. It really does. Oh, this was from the last, like, Nightwave. Man, I hate Nightwave for the fact that it's just FOMO, and I want Warframe to have content that does come back. like Prime Resurgence, to where it's like, man, it's like I missed that Prime, and then Warframe got to the point to where they had so many Primes in the game, it was like they couldn't keep up. And it was just like, what's the words I'm looking for? They were just missing out on a bunch of Primes. And they were like, how do we put these Primes back in the game? And they're like, really easy. But whatchamacallits. This is what I have on my Nidus right here. I have this one for per armor point, because Nidus has like a crazy amount of armor just by default without the Umbral Intensify. And I can get up to like 1,000 energy, so I can be like as inefficient with energy as possible. And then I put Molt Augment, because I don't have that many arcanes on, to just stack up damage the longer I kill and murder, up to 60%. And then I went with, why did I go with Prime Continuum again? Oh yes, it was to extend the duration of these two. But then again, I'm like, get off. I could maybe get away without doing Prime Continuum. Let's see. Yeah, I could get away. The only thing it affects is my 4th ability and then the Parasitic Link. And like I said, this build's old. Like, this build's like from years ago when I played Nidus Prime when he came out. I'm thinking I'm just going to put this on just as a placeholder, and it's just nice just to be able to generate energy, because he is wildly inefficient with me. And he doesn't have any channeling abilities, so it's just going to continuously just keep getting more. I'm in the Verizon school with my operator to be more of a medic and CP team player. The health and toxic flight of some of the things pointed out is just to fill that role. I just wanted to die. Yeah, there's also that point in Warframe to where it's like you can personalize, and that's perfectly okay with me. Like I said, I known guys who's like, yo, I like sprint boost, and I like rush, and I like sprinting as fast as I can. And they're like not even playing like Volt or something. I think the guy I met that I used to play with a lot was a Rhino. So he was like sprint boost rush Rhino, and he was just like zooming all over the place because he just liked it. And that's what that slot's there for like those nice movement abilities if you're not trying to like min-max. Right now I'm trying to like min-max Midas a little bit. I don't want to go too high on range. If I go too high on range, it reduces the recast on this. Do I want to increase these? I don't have any Umbral Forma, and that's what's really killing me. Yeah, you could also just have, like, a bonkers weapon. I'm still trying to figure out on, like, a good primary and all that junk. I don't really go with Arcane Battery for the moment because I'm just, lacking arcanes to the extreme. Like, I have Arcane Grace, but, it's not to the point where I want to equip it yet. And I feel like I could get more out of having Arcane Battery equipped, so I don't have to waste slots on a flow, and it leaves a slot open. Because I just lack the proper arcanes for the moment, so I'm kind of like jury-rigging, like, you know, I'm using zip ties and duct tape for this build. Because the Umbral Formas aren't even maxed out, because I don't want to max them out, because if I max them out, I can't equip them all. Because they take up so much freaking space. But, I do want to upgrade the armor. Because on the frames to where the armor is, like, a huge part of it, yeah, my energy just went up, too. By a good chunk, because I upgraded that. Oh, yeah, the Torrid. Oh yeah, those are just good weapons. Those are all just like really nice weapons. I was running with the Torrid, but I don't like the incarnate weapons with having to change up, and also zip ties and duct tape is crazy. Yo, zip ties and duct tapes, I've done some diabolical stuff to where I'm like, people are like, that's not gonna hold. And I'm like, it'll hold. It's duct tape and zip ties. And they're like, no, you can't. And I'm like, it'll work. It'll work. I don't want to tell you because I'm like, I don't want to set like a bad example or give anyone any ideas of what to do with zip ties and duct tape. But definitely, done some questionable things with those two things. All right. Gosh, I'm trying to think. There was like a mod I wanted to put on and I can't remember what it was. I could put on a streamline just for the extra like efficiency, just to like counteract blind rage, but I'd rather just keep blind rage. And I'd rather keep the stretch on just for that little extra range. Just that little extra like reach. It gives that what's it called? Larva that extra range. I don't have any of his mods to enhance him in any way, shape, or form. I don't have an empty D slot to put this one into Armored Sprint for the 40% extra armor. Which sucks. Armored Agility. So I think I'm just going to go with extra ability strength. And just going to double down on that. And that also, why did upping my ability strength up his armor count? No, it didn't. That's just from the... when I upgraded that. Okay. That's much better. Obviously, I don't have the resources to invest, like, heavily into Nidus at this moment in time. Which sucks. But I still love Nidus as a Warframe. Because the Infested is, like, one of my favorite factions. Because, one, they have the Dark Sector mission, so increased drops. Two, they don't have guns. I can literally mow them down like the horde of zombies that they are. And three, it's fun to burn them alive. They're just fun to fight, honestly.
Let's go on the offensive.
They're like when everyone was like, oh, I like fighting the bugs and Helldivers because they're easy. And it's like, yeah, the bugs are great because they are like that. Infesteds are just cool, too.
What? The elevator's power lines have been...
You know what I can't stand? Like, my least favorite faction are the Corpus. Those frickin' shields are annoying. I hate them so much. Like, Grenier, like, a little bit of armor strip and a little bit of... whatchamacallit? Corrosive, that's it. A little bit of corrosive goes a long way. And you can circumvent, just, like, dodge all that with a bit of slash and a bit of burn. But, like, those freaking Corpus losers. Oh my god, I hate them. Alright, I fell down to the bottom of the shaft, and that's okay. It happens. Where is this sister beacon? I know it's up here. You cannot hide from me. I saw you. You know what I like? I like this infested weapon I'm working on right now. I'm still working on making it Steel Path. It is like technically Steel Path ready. It just isn't thriving in Steel Path. It's still like missing that little bit of like, oh my gosh, that thing's so busted. But the Bubonko is like, if you like the infested faction like I do, and I think you like it like I do too, if not, you may like it more than I do, the Bubonko is such a great weapon to play around with because you don't have to mess with the incarnate. The ammo is infinite. It recharges over time, and it's just kind of fun. And it also got this alt fire. Look at that, just splash gas damage everywhere. So you could get a triple element surprise on the alt fire. Obviously, I'm still working on mine. There's still some mods I need to collect. And, definitely some Forma and, like, some Arcanes to really give it that last bit of zip. I don't know why. I have that one clip of the thing, and he's just, like, tasting the pot of, thing. Like, if you've seen the clip in the new Fantastic Four trailer, he's like, whoa, that's really good. But he's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna add like a few cloves of garlic, just give it that little bit of zip, but otherwise it's amazing. It's so good. I'm like, I love that clip so much. Everyone's been also editing the crap out of it to just make a bunch of just like borderline YouTube poops that I've been seeing, and I'm like, I really, God, I love the Fantastic Four too. I can't wait for that movie to come out. Oh yeah, I remember they were talking about that. I haven't gotten any of the liches yet. I haven't gotten into that. That always confused me. I'm always like one update at a time, one thing at a time. Right now, I'm still trying to get my rep in the new area. I'm trying to get my arcane settled and collect those. I still have some few key status mods I still need to collect. You know, the ones that's just like, yo, status damage and then status chance up. You know, you gotta do like spy missions for those, and everyone hates spy mission. But it's fine. I got a Loki, and I just be max duration invisibility, spamming everything. You know, a part of me is like, I really want to Helminth Nidus, but I'm like, you can't Helminth his kid. It's so perfect. Everything is so interconnected. The only thing you could possibly Helminth in Nidus is his 3 or maybe his 4 if you don't believe in God. But his 3 is part of his survivability so much, and you can't just get rid of his 3 with no reason with that damage redirect. Wait, I want to see how much I'm redirecting with all this strength. Damage increase, enemy within range, 29 meters. Damage redirects at 90%. I just realized there's just me and then this other dude that's existing. Also, the elevator slowly dragging me away from my, I was gonna say victim.
Come on.
But yeah, God, I really do want to do more Warframe on my channel. Like, obviously, later in the month, I'm gonna swap it up into Monster Hunter Worlds. But, like, there's a few games I always just want to have, like, cycled through my channel every time. Like, obviously, I want to play, like... I want to play, like, Poppy Playtime later in the year, maybe. If there's, like, a nice sale. Alright, I'm starting to see, maybe... Just maybe, I might put on another blue Tau Forge shard on Midas. If I get it. Because he takes a lot of damage, and he doesn't have anything in his kit that, like, directly replenishes his stuff besides his 4, but you need the stacks, and if you don't got the stacks, then you're kind of screwed. Yo, is that a Necros running with the Amprax? I haven't seen anyone use the Amprax in years. You must have a ribbon for it. I remember those ribbons going for a lot. I also saw something about ribbons getting like reworked or something about the prices of ribbons are gonna start crashing soon because it changes. Which honestly, it's for the best. Some ribbons were just like stupid expensive for no reason.
Transferring still holding.
Yo, I've been working on Infested Summoner Master build with Nidus. I will eventually get around to seeing if the Helminth Summon Pet ability works with the mods and boost summons. It should. It should, because, what's it called? The game classifies, Nidus's, little maggot minions as summons. Why can't I... The game's lagging out. It's not letting me fire. It, like, low-key crashed. I can't do anything. I can jump. Did my internet die? No, my internet didn't die.
Operator,
is Warframe dying?
Has stopped. Find more ionic charges.
Let's go on the offensive.
No, I can't swing. Yo, I don't use ribbons. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people don't use ribbons. Ribbons are like, yo, if you got lucky and then got the thing you wanted or slash needed for your build, then you don't need a ribbon.
For the Lotus.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to rely on this dude to just, like, carry. Because I can't use any abilities, I can't fire my gun. This is weird. This is really freaking weird. I will say, the Bubanko looks so good on Knight. Like, look at that. Just, like, that big old infested arm. I don't think my controller's broken. Because all the other buttons still work fine. Like, if it broke, like, I wouldn't be able to, like, do anything. At least my carrier, not my carrier, my death cube is still fighting. That's something.
Protect the capsule. It is suffering grievous damage.
Gonna hope the capsule gets through and this guy... Oh, wait, I know. I always carry a few shield ospreys just in case I need them for a defense mission like this. Always good to have a... Can I necromech? No, unable to activate vehicles here. Dang. Did I already throw down a corrupted lancer? I did. I usually still fire even if you can't see the animations. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. Like, I'm getting nothing. Zero, zip, nada.
Thrilled that the operator has succeeded. Well done.
Another job.
Unplug. You know, I just realized I could have just, like, went up and... Why do I keep on not getting volatile ampules? How come I keep on getting just, like, normal motes? I just had a drink real quick. All right. Whoops. Yeah, I'm using my mouse and keyboard at this moment. Arsenal. I'm gonna swap off Nidus for now. He still needs some work. I'm probably just gonna revisit him in the off stream. Who do I want to be? I should probably just be Mag. And yeah, just be Mag. Before I forget, I want to revisit her real quick. Arcanes look fine. Everything looks good. This is what I want. All right. Perfect. Wait. What's up with adaptation? Oh, yeah, I had adaptation on because,
Saddle up.
just because I already have that slot modded. Also, a drink of what? A drink of water. I need another drink of water, actually, because I think I need more water. Or, like, you know, a drink, you know. You know, a liquid that goes in your mouth. Alright, is there any factions I need to, like, get done today? Yeah, there are some factions I need to actually, like, attend to. Oh, no, yeah, I clicked the right mission. I clicked on the Beast, and I don't think you get ampules or those motes if you click on the wrong thing. That's the second time that's happened, where I've went through that whole mission, and then I didn't get rewarded the volatile motes. And it's hard going through that mission and then not getting the one object you need. I make sure I click on the right mission too, because I click on the event and not on the star chart, I'm pretty sure, most of the time. I think I've done that like once or twice this stream to where I clicked on the mission itself. But I'm like, if I click on the event tab, I know for a fact it goes through. Like, that's right. Also, Abby, hello and welcome. Well, dang. Then why do I still get those stupid motes if I in Ascension?
Unlike her vestigial modes, Jade's perhaps the operator needs to. Okay, orders will be here.
God, I wish I had the mission in Steel Path. It would make my life so much easier. Because I can survive Steel Path and take out Steel Path enemies. But, oh my God, I'm like, the amount of motes you get, like, in normal versus Steel Path is stupid. And I haven't gone through all the Steel Path stuff because it's annoying and I hate it. And it sucks.
To all of you drifting out there in the black, mark the frequency.
Yo, that's, I like when you get stuff on clearance. Getting stuff on that you want on clearance is the best feeling in the world. I was like going through the bargain bin movies. I know there's 2 different motes, but it's so stupid that you only get the normal ones. In Ascension. God, that number is going up. Slowly, but it's going up. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, my brain's starting to melt. Alright, so, alerts. Here we go. Affection, rescue, spy. These all suck. Like, epically. Let's do the rescue. The rescue is just run in there, bash a bunch of heads, rip somebody out of a cell, and then run to extraction as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, that is extremely huge when you get that big of a bargain on something like that.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage.
Oh my God, of course it had to be on this planet. I swear to God, they have been doing the most annoying missions for these volatile modes. Earlier it was like, oh yeah, defense, survival, real easy stuff, you know, extermination. I had an extermination earlier. It was nice. I ran through, got 10 motes, easy peasy. I think I got an extermination. No, I didn't get an extermination. But it was like a bunch of like easy stuff. And then earlier I got like an arc wing interception. And then I'm like, okay, this sucks. But I'm like, I can do this. It's arc wings, you know. I'll get some levels. It's good. But
approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely
no, it just freaking sucks.
Bypass complete.
The fattest of cheeks.
Hurry up. You are running out of
Let's just do that. Group him up. Alright, they found the right cell. I didn't even have to do it.
Protect them at all costs.
We don't have to protect them. As long as we run to extraction fast enough, like that fellow. I love how the game's like, wow, we're gonna have like a mission. It's like spies. How do most people do spies? They go invisible and they run as fast as humanly possible. If they get caught, they just run faster. Volatile emotes attained. Obtained. Alright. Alright, leave. Alright, is this done subsuming? Nope, not at all. Alright, oh my God, there's like a part of me that's like, I don't want to go back to the elevator. Don't make me go back to the elevator. But these arcane energies aren't going to get themselves. They're not. Neither is the arcane grace. Oh my god. And I don't want to learn and get a whole Eidolon setup to do it. And then you also have to either get people or be good enough to do it yourself. And I don't want to do that either. I really don't. I'm suffering. This game, I said I wasn't going to allow it to break me down, but it's low-key breaking me down a little bit. Because there's a part of me that's like, man, I should go, like, do my daily standing stuff, and I'm like, no, we don't got time for that. Monster Hunter close beta tomorrow. I gotta attempt to fit some other streams throughout the month. Oh yeah, for you like new dudes that may or may not be here, I'm not sure if you guys are still here or not. I do stream every day, no matter what. And I got a Discord in the description to let you know if I'm like sick or dead or there won't be a stream. And I normally try to start at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I do also have bonus streams like in the morning and at night. Or like throughout the day too. So there's like the one guaranteed daily stream, and then there was always sometimes pleasant late night streams or early morning streams for those in different time zones. But the grind is real. The grind is real, and the grind is eternal. And it's one of those things where I'm like, I can suffer now for like a few hours and then max out Arcane Energize, easy peasy. Or I can spend like a week trying to do it with Eidolon hunting and like going through the whatchamacallits. That weird void spaceship and doing those missions to get more arcanes and then gambling with Lloyd. And I don't want to gamble with Lloyd because his rates are probably garbage. That's dark or sick. Sick or dead? Yeah, it's sick or dead. Well, that's the only things that are going to stop me from doing my daily streams. Unless there's some type of real life responsibility. Because I do try my best to stream every day, and I don't want people to be like, because I've found content creators in the past, and I was like, that guy was really nice, he wasn't the best, but I'm like, he's got a few, not many subscribers, and I'm like, I'm willing to watch him every day. And he's like, yeah, I'll be here every day. And I've seen it like multiple times, and then they're not. They're every day. In fact, they're there whenever they feel like it, and I'm like, well, gee, thanks. I know you have a life and everything, but I'm like, you can't make a schedule. Or I'm like, there was this one dude, I found him on TikTok, and he was like, talked about 40k, Magic the Gathering, and I'm like, I want to get into those subjects. I feel like watching somebody and then like having information drip fed to me would be the best way, and then, you know, using Wikipedia pages and then learning that way too would also be beneficial. So it'd be like random topics he'd bring up, and then it'd give me more focus when searching up 40k lore and all that stuff. And then he's like, yeah, I stream like every weekend between like 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. between those times. And I'm like, okay. So you basically, like, in his time slots, like, that he's just told me, 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. it's completely random whether you do it or not. And you may or may not even do it. And that's what he said too. And he's like, I may or may not even stream too. And I'm like, he definitely does have a job, and I'm like, that's okay. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, I'm like, you can't. That's like if, oh my gosh, there's like a TV show or like the news was done randomly. It's like, guys, guess what? The news is on at 11 o'clock at night. And then suddenly it wasn't on at 11 o'clock at night the next day. And it's like, well, I wanted to watch the news. It's like, well, too bad. The news isn't on a schedule. The news is just straight anarchy. God, it drives me up the frickin' wall. But that's just me just ranting about just content creators driving me up walls. It's not like I don't like drama or any of that stuff, but I'm like, there's stuff from like people are like, wow, I want to do this, and then they just contradict themselves immediately. And I'm like, why did you even bother?
We have to win this.
All right, give me that speed boost. LMAO, well, too bad. You're right, that is too dang bad.
You were once a reasonable man. Let Jade rest.
It's okay though. I'm pretty sure all those content creators that I've seen in the past are like long gave up because they didn't get famous in a week. There's so many people I see or like met in my life or like at my school. They're like, yo, I'm gonna be like TikTok famous. I'm gonna do this. And it's just like, yo, it didn't work out in like 3 days of them trying. And it's like, well, that's unfortunate. And I'm like, that's not how life works. Unless you're like already famous, you're not gonna like just magically make a channel or like get a TV show or like get a streaming service to like fund your project and just have it magically just have fans. You know what I like talking about sometimes is like Has-Been Hotel and like that creator and like those other YouTube creators and animators, because animators like on YouTube work so freaking hard. You will never understand how hard they work. Like, I barely comprehend it. And I'm like, these guys are insane. I'm like, they have a passion project and they make it work. No one's helping them. They're not getting paid unless they get a deal. And if they get a deal, they have to like hand over some creative control. Like Rick and Morty, like in Gravity Falls, like the controls in like Disney channels and Adult Swim's hands. And then the contract and a bunch of red tape too. And that sucks. And then they also lose like creative control and like some jokes will be like vetoed. Because it's like, well, we can't air that on TV. And it's like, yeah, but it would have been funny. And it's like, it's just them saying like a curse word. And it's like, nope, can't say that. Not gonna lie, 12-year-old me should have learned that. Oh yeah. Everything in life is a grind. Everything. Whether it's college and your 4-year degree, 2-year degree, your job at Walmart to where you're just working up to that promotion till you're manager and then you're just chilling. Or just like anything in life. Nothing in life comes easy. And if it comes easy, it wasn't deserved or it's going to leave you immediately. Because, you know, easy come, easy go. Like, I did a subathon once and I was like, I have the entirety of Pokemon Shield. I was like halfway through it and I'm like, I'm going to play till I make it to 500. And I did it and I wasn't that far away. I was like asking for like 8 subscribers. Or like, no, actually, no, I think it was 20 or like 18. Actually, yeah, it was like 18 subscribers. It was one of those things where I was so locked in. I was ready to stream for 36 hours and absolutely just go ballistic and not stop no matter what. And, it was one of those things where I'm like, somebody made a bunch of alt accounts, subscribed. I did my normal stream time of 2 to 3 hours. Because that's like my minimal. Because sometimes I don't always have time to go nuts like I am tonight. With 4 hours or 5 hours or like well into the morning. And, whatchamacallits. I did it. I reached my goal and I'm like, well, I guess that's it. And then I left the stream, and then like later that night, like 5 hours later, all those alt accounts unsubscribed, and I'm like, yep, I knew it. I'm like, honestly, I'm like, I'd rather have never reached that goal after 36 hours than to have all those subscribers just leave, because I'm like, that was such an easy gain and it was lost so easily. Obviously, like, easy come, easy go, but it was like one of those things where I was like, not a single one of those was a real person. And I'm not sure if the person was trolling or trying to be nice. But either way, I was like, never again. And then I did another subathon. And I was like, if that happens to me again, and I stream for 48 hours straight, and I make it to the goal, I will make alt accounts myself just to stay there. Just to spite that person that wanted to spite me. And I'm not one to be like, oh my god, I'm going to make alt accounts and like buff up my algorithm, because obviously I see content creators do that and it never works out, because if you just bulk up your numbers and then you make yourself look really popular with a bunch of bots, people are going to realize you just kind of suck. You're boring, you're flat, you're just like seltzer water that just got left out in the sun. You're just flat, boring, and you're tasteless. You have no entertainment value. You got no personality. Your audio equipment sucks because you never bothered to watch videos improve or self-improve. And it's just, oh my god, it drives me up the wall. But then again, I'm like, I'm ranting again. So let's change the subject. So I'm seeing you talking about some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. So there aren't many people scouting indie artists on social media anymore. I will say, on like the most indie stuff that's happening right now is Glitch and Gooseworks and VivziePop. Like those guys are trailblazing a way for YouTube animators like never before. Like the last internet show I think that went really big was like Ruby. If you don't know what Ruby is, it's a animated show made by Rooster Teeth, and it got really popular, and they had a few sponsors, like animators like Viz Media. Viz Media owns Ruby now because Rooster Teeth went under last year. They're back, but that's a separate topic for another time, maybe later in the stream. But these animators, so most of the time when people have a great idea, they pitch it to like Netflix, Hulu, network, and they're like, hey, this is my idea. It's like, there's this guy, he has a fork, and he's a serial killer, and he only kills with his forks, and he eats his victims. Like, that's, I don't know, top of my head, because, I don't know, everyone loves a serial killer now. I mean, like, they made an entire Netflix show just called Jeffrey Dahmer, because serial killers are so in within the past recent years in horror. But anyways, they'll pitch that, and then they'll be like, all right, this is how many seasons you get, this is the viewership you have to hit, the goals you have to hit, and then they'll start animating. If it's animated, if it's people, they'll start casting. But animation's harder because it needs more money, because you need more manpower, and you need more artists, and you need more talent, and you need more people, and you just need more equipment versus just actors that are just being snippy. And there's also just like the network being like, all right, they don't get this because there's like the creative part of the mind where it's like they want to make the best product they can and be fun, and then there's also the we have to make money people, and then there's like that constant struggle between those two people. But recently, like the Amazing Digital Circus that's made by Glitch and Goosework, if you don't know, the Amazing Digital Circus is written and it was like pitched by Gooseworks, a music channel, and then Glitch does the animation, the art, not some of the voices. Some of the voices is Gooseworks, like Bubble is Goosework in The Amazing Digital Circus, if you've seen it. And what's amazing about that is they signed a contract with Netflix, and they got their thing on Netflix, their funny internet show. But Netflix doesn't have any creative pull. It's just like if I made a video and Netflix is like, we're gonna put it on Netflix, and then that's it. And I'm like, I don't know how they did that, but they did do that. And I was like, that's insane that they have full creative control. They still own their own productions, and Netflix is just letting it be on their platform, and it's getting pushed to like so many more people. And it's absolutely amazing, and I love when creators like take off like that and everything just goes their way, because I think it's beautiful and magical. And it's like, I don't want to say it's like a Disney movie, but it's like, it's a little bit like a little fairy tale where it's like, yo, they grinded, they worked hard, they had an amazing idea, they executed it wonderfully, and it took off for them. Like Hazbin Hotel did it first technically, to where Vivzie still has full creative control over Hazbin Hotel, and it's on Amazon. But then again, I know they have a set amount of seasons they have, and they have to hit a certain number to get more seasons in the future. Like, it was like one of those things where it's like the creator of Hazbin Hotel was like, I could finish it in 3 seasons, but I don't want to finish the series in 3 seasons. They're like, my ideal would be 7 seasons of Hazbin Hotel to tell the full story and explore and flush out everything in the world, which is fine. But it's one of those things where I'm like, I think she's gonna get that, because it's been absolutely amazing, and it's just been like dominating Comic-Cons, the internet constantly, and it's just one of those things where I'm like, it's absolutely magical and wonderful, and I like to talk about it. And I think it's wonderful, and I think it's nice to talk about wonderful things on stream that isn't always just like drama and then just like, you know, critiques or like just being heavily critical. I'm like, no. That's another thing I love about streaming, and it's not even like me being like, oh man, I love streaming because I can make money, which I don't make money, by the way. I do it for the love of it, but that's one of my favorite things is I get to like meet people like Timid here, and I get to talk about like Warframe builds, or like he gets to tell me his favorite like faction in Warframe, and I get to just like learn new things that I may not have known before. Like that Arcane, I didn't know that existed until he sent me that build. Or like talking to also, I'm so sorry, that average guy. I got ranting and I didn't say hello to you. Hello and welcome. Oh yeah, wait, does Viz Media sue everyone? Alright, I'm getting off topic. But I just love streaming because I get to just talk to you dudes. Like earlier when no one was here and it was just me and we were just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then like how Master Duels is just heavily imbalanced and all that junk, and I'm like, why is the elevator moving? Get up there! But anyways, God, I hate this elevator shaft. If I uninstall Warframe and I never see this elevator shaft and then I die, that will never be enough time to get away from this elevator shaft. Not even close. But anyways, yeah, I just love talking to just people, and I just hope I get more popular in the future, and I just keep grinding away, and I get to talk to more people in the world, and they're like, yo, this is awesome, or they're like, yo, do you know this secret? Or it's like, yo, this is like my favoriteest movie in the world, or it's like, yo, Keanu Reeves is like the most attractive actor. It's like, I ain't like, I'm straight, but it's like, that's Keanu Reeves, and I'm like, that's understandable, you know? Or it's like stuff like that, you know? It's just like, or it's like someone just puts some unhinged out-of-pocket stuff. That's clearly appropriate for YouTube. But, and then we all just have like a good laugh, because there's so many streamers, or like clips you see where like the big streamers will be like talking about something, and then someone will be like, yeah, I did this thing, and it was like the most like out-of-pocket, like crazy thing they did. Like that is like a laugh riot. Like someone will like suddenly put like a fun, goofy way for a loophole to get out of doing a war crime, and I'm like, why do you know that loophole? It's very suspicious that you knew that loophole to get out of committing a war crime after you've committed a war crime. And it's just like out-of-pocket stuff like that that I hope to see sometime in the future, maybe. I'm not encouraging it, obviously, but it's like, yo, someone comes in hot and they're like, yo, I like to take baths with my favorite kitchen appliances, the toaster and air fryer, because it makes toast, and I like to cook my mozzarella sticks in the air fryer. And I'm like, yo, don't do that. Don't bathe with your air fryer. I don't care how much you love it. Don't do it. It's bad. But anyways, freelance animators, indie animators are just good. They're just... And Viz, I didn't know Viz was obsessed with, you know, suing everybody like Nintendo, but I could see it. I like Nintendo's lawsuits. It's like, could we get away with suing somebody that's wearing the color red because Mario wears red? It's like, not really, but you could do it, and Nintendo's like, bet, we're doing it. Bro's finna kill himself. Dad, you're not gonna die. I think I used this joke yesterday, but I'm like, good life advice. If something gets stuck in your electrical outlet, do not use a fork to dig it out. Don't do it. That's good life advice right there. Like, I don't think there's more solid advice than that, honestly. It doesn't get much better than that. Don't stick forks in electrical outlets. It's bad. You know, I just forgot the Super Bowl's this weekend. I get to eat junk food, watch football. I mean, like, it's not that hype. It's like two teams that I don't care about. It's like the Chiefs and like the Eagles, I think.
Another job well executed.
I'm gonna love watching all the people who are gonna watch the Super Bowl because I think Taylor Swift's boyfriend's on the Chiefs, and everyone's gonna be watching the Super Bowl to see Taylor Swift like they were last year. Like Swifties are freaking insane. Like I like some Taylor Swift songs, don't get me wrong, but I'm like it's a cult. Honest to God, some of these people are like too sporadic and insane about it. It's like chill. She's just a person. She's just an artist. There's some artists where I'm like, I idolize them. I'm like, they're really inspirational and they make me want to get up out of bed and be a better person. But I'm like, I don't think Taylor Swift, I don't think you should get a full face back tattoo of Taylor Swift on your back. I don't think you should. That seems like a bad way to go in life. Also, did you hear that Nintendo's suing a guy named Mario who owns a supermarket in Costa Rica? I believe it. You know what I like? When people from America go to other countries and they're like, we're going to sue you. And the other countries are like, a lot of other countries don't have the concept of suing somebody for damages or anything like that. They don't exist. That's an American thing. No, suing is purely an American thing. It's something that Americans invented too. Just like airplanes. Just like airplanes. You know what's really weird to think about? Like, we have all this great technology now, and then it's like, if you compare the span of time from the 90s to now, like, let's say 2000 to right now, 25 years. And then the last 25 years of, like, I think it was like 1997 to 2000. We have made so many technological advances. Like, we've absolutely, like, sprinted through so much technological evolution and just healthcare and just engineering feats that would boggle your mind in mathematics because of the internet. Like, you know, when you're like in school and you're learning about like the Industrial Revolution, you're like, yo, that was like the gold era and like that was like the steam engine era. It's like right now we're living in the era of information. Like, there has never been a more viable time on the planet Earth where healthcare has been better. And there's never been this much information just available to everybody at one point.
And Ordis has still not found a satisfactory course of action.
And it's absolutely wild to think about sometimes. Like, your cell phone has more computing power than anything that existed in the 90s. Like, absolutely dwarfed. Like, by the end of the 90s, they were figuring out the microchips. Like, that wasn't a thing. They were still using vacuum tubes, like, late 80s, early 90s, I think. Which is nuts. And it was just like, yo, someone in, like, I think it was Japan that came up with a microchip. Or, like, the technique of making the microchip. And then, like, the dominoes started to fall. And then people started making forums on this funny thing called the internet. And now we have the internet. The basically wealth of infinite knowledge and misinformation, too. God, there's so much misinformation on the internet. It's wonderful. I love when you see an old person, they're like, well, I saw that vaccines give you cancer. And it's like, they don't do that. Where did you read that? And they're like, I read it on the internet. I'm like, where'd you read that? And they're like, I saw it on Reddit. And I'm like, that's not a viable source of information. Anyone can write anything on Reddit. I can tell you right now, if you eat silverware, your heart will be strong forever. And they're like, and I'm like, and I wrote that on Reddit, and I'm like, someone out there will believe it because people are dumb. Someone will believe it. Face reveal, I don't really talk about this often, but I don't face reveal just for the fact that my face is, I'm not ugly. I'm not overly handsome. My friends are like, you're kind of handsome. And I'm like, thank you. And that's not me like being like that. But there's this thing to where I can't stop smiling and it's off-putting to a lot of people. There's times when I go to the store and I'm like, I want to go in and I'm like to the gas station. I want to get a soda. And the person looks at me like I have 7 heads and I make eye contact and they make this really weird face. And then I'm like, oh shoot, I'm smiling for no reason again. And then I have to like stop that because it's off-putting to everybody. just having like this guy that's just like a smiling freak. And it's not even like a big like, oh my god, smile. It's just like there's something about it that's off-putting to people. And I'm like, if I start a channel, I'd rather just be a voice than that right there. And also if I have a video camera too, and I have to like do my hair every day, I have to like do like a whole skincare thing. And then I have to like, you know, be really hygienic to where some points where I'm like, I'd rather wake up at 2 a.m., start a stream and just go. I mean, like, obviously, like, I shower every day, I take care of myself, I groom, I deodorant, I brush my teeth. After I drink soda and sugar, a lot of people don't do it. All my friends make fun of me. They're like, you're gonna brush your teeth down to nubs. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not getting any cavities. I'm flossing, I'm brushing after I eat that pack of Oreos. Because I ain't getting cavities. Cavities suck. I want to keep my teeth. And some people in my school, these are like teenagers, have had their teeth pulled. And I'm like, how are you getting your teeth pulled? You're like not even 20 yet. They're like, we had a tooth infection. I'm like, how'd you mess up so monumentally? And they're like, I didn't do anything with my teeth. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. You're a grody little man or little lady. Little ick. No hygiene. Losing your teeth. Anyways, I used to smile this world's dark side, and it took my smile away. But, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I smile in situations to where it's like, it's even a nervous tick for me too. Where I'll laugh and smile at like gruesome situations. And there was some situations where it's like everyone was like, oh my god, like I can't believe that happened. And then there was me smiling and they're like, why are you smiling? Like we just got like the most horrendous news possible. And I'm like, I'm very sad. And they're like, your face doesn't say sad. And I'm like, I don't control all the muscles in my face all the time. Hence why no video camera. Maybe like one day, you know, I make it to like 1 million. And then it's like, I don't know, maybe some places like, yo, you want to come to like this podcast or something? And I'm like, you know what? I'll go to that podcast and I will do that face reveal. I may never get there, but you know what? That's okay. Also, I'm mortified that someone will recognize me. I mean, like, obviously that'll never happen. Like 500 subscribers and somebody finding me on the infinite internet that knows me. And they're like, wow, I know that guy. I know that voice. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. But anyways, also, I saw that, Timid. Do not eat silverware. I don't do it. You don't need that much iron and silver in your diet. In fact, having too much iron in your diet's, in fact, a bad thing. LMAO, yeah. I'm also sorry for the late responses. Sometimes like I said, I get to ranting, and then I'm like, oh shoot. And I always want to try and stay on top of like conversations with you dudes. Because it's not like there's 200 of you. There's like 2 or 3. I'm like, if I can't hold up a conversation with 2 or 3 viewers, I should just delete my channel. And I see a lot of people, like, I'm just gonna just like real quick, like 20 seconds. I see so many streamers and I'm like, and they're like talking, chatting streamers, and they can't even hold a conversation with 2 viewers. And they can't even say hello and hi. And I've joined chats and I'm like, I'm one of 2 people. And I'll say hello, and I'll sit there for 10 minutes, and I'll wait for that hello, and I'm like, yup. I'm like, this person, not worth the time. Just because I'm like, I don't want to watch somebody that's not going to engage, because I'm like, why would I engage with somebody that's not going to engage with me? That's like, I'm gonna get a girlfriend, but we're not gonna like each other. And I'm like, what's the point then? It's like that. Like, it's pointless. Like, you might as well not even try. Might as well just have silent commentary or just post a video. You know, it's another thing, and I said this one time, and somebody's like, that's how I stream. I'm like, people And this is like one of those things, and it's like, I'm gonna sound like a jerk when I say it, but I'm like, people with like extreme mal-pattern baldness, acne problems, and like a weight problem, don't turn on your video camera and then have your camera pointed up at your face from a downward angle. Like, one, I'm like, you're not a supermodel. Two, you're not even attempting to have like flattering lighting or wearing flattering clothes or like have a good camera angle. Like, even Asmongold, that greaseball man, who only drinks soda, at least is able to angle his camera and have proper lighting in his room to have at least a more flattering appearance on camera. But I'm like, there's some of these dudes out here where I'm like, they're not even trying. They're not even trying. And I'm like, and when they also, if they're playing a game and half their face is taking up the screen, another reason why I don't want to show my face on stream is I want the game to be the game. I want people to watch the game and listen to my voice and listen to me yap and, you know, be able to conversate and just like ask stuff. And I don't want to be a big fat talking head over the HUD where I'm like, it'll be like over the minimap and you're like, I want to see the minimap because I see streamers and I'm like, I want to look at the minimap. I want to see what's going on. I want all the information. All right, we're almost by the top, so I'm just gonna be that guy that just dunks all these in. My random's probably like, bro, why'd you dunk in all the speed boosts? One, they're not wasted, they stack. And two, we have auxiliary motes and we can find more. Like that right there. See, found another one. Easy peasy. And look at that. We made so much progress because I put those in instead of holding on to them. I really do hope I get to the point to where people are like, yo, no one, I like listening to you yap. And I've gotten a few people that are like that. And they're like my favoriteest people in the world. Where they're like, I like listening to you yap. And then also cry when you're playing a game that's scary. Because you cry. Because when I play horror games, I'm not going to be like trying to be the tough guy. I'm going to be that squishy guy that's scared of everything. And I will be having a panic attack the entire time. But, I forgot what I was going to say. But, I just want to be able to play any game I fancy, and people will come by and they'll be like, yo, no one, you're playing that game? I love that game. And I'm like, I love that game too. You want to talk about it? And they're like, yeah, I want to talk about it. I don't have anyone to talk about this with. And then there's other people in this chat that's like, yo, you know what else is like this game? This game. And they're like, oh my god, I love that game too. Or movie, or TV show. Like, I have that with the My Hero streams sometimes, to where I'm like, yo, we get to talk about My Hero a little bit and other animes. And then I just get to play Battle Royale, and then some people just get to talk about their favorite characters, and it's amazing, and it's wonderful. And everyone gets to share, and it isn't somebody just trauma dumping. And it's honestly, like, I've had problems on the stream, too, to where I'm like, I didn't expect to have problems like these. Like, people are like, wow, I was abused till I was 19, and I lost a limb. Like, bro, you don't come into, like, a stream and just say that crap. I mean, like, no one said anything like that extreme, but it's like, yo, it's like no one wants to come into that. And that's like one of the rules to where I'm like, I've learned through many experiences through streaming to where I'm like, some rules are there for a problem. For a reason, I mean, not a problem. But anyways, I want to play this game. And then I get distracted by another 50 games and it will reset in the backlog. That's how it be sometimes. That's okay. Like Warframe's a great sometimes games. It could also be your main game. It works as a main game too. But it's just lost my train of thought again. Ooh. I'm a mushy guy during horror games. Exactly. There's no point in trying to be like Mr. Bravado when you're playing a horror game. That's like going to go see a scary movie and you're trying your hardest not to be scared. I'm like, you're there to be scared. Like, I had this friend and he goes to all these like haunted hay rides in October and he's like, oh yeah, I wasn't scared for a second. I'm like, then why'd you go? And he's like, I just like it. And I'm like, you can like it, but I'm like, you're literally depriving yourself of the experience of it. Like, trying to think of something. It's like going to Hawaii but never going to a beach. It's like, why would you do that? It's like, that's the one thing they're known for. It's like, well, I just don't like beaches. And I'm like, then why'd you go to Hawaii? You know, it's like people who are like, can't be scared or don't like to be scared, and then they go to like horror events, and I'm like, that's okay. You just like desensitize. Or it's like, and this is like something a lot of people do when they watch horror movies. They'll start talking out loud, because the moment you start talking out loud and having conversations during a horror movie with somebody else in the room, you break that line of like thriller and suspense a little bit. And it softens whatever blow is about to come next in the movie. Whether someone's about to get murdered or stabbed. And that's what my friend does. And I was like, bro, I'm like, stop talking during the movie. I'm like, I'm okay if you want to talk during the movie, but we got to establish before we watch the movie if it's a talking movie or if it's a silent movie. Because I feel like that's a very important movie rule when you're watching movies with somebody else, where it's like, yo, it's either a talking movie and we can ask questions and like have fun and side conversations during the movie, or we're locked in and we're sitting here quiet like it's a movie theater. And we're going with movie theater rules. Or some type of hybrid. Some people like the hybrid. But, yeah, horror movies, don't talk during them. If you, well, I should say, if you don't want to be scared, talk during them. If you want to be scared, allow yourself to be scared. Don't be on your guard. Just relax and just watch the movie and just keep your mouth shut. And I guaranteed you will be scared. Or at least it will assist you in being scared. But that's just like, I don't know why. I was about to say that's just like some tips on how to enjoy horror movies. But I'm not sure if it's still happening, but be careful not to get too close to extraction pods near the end, because it might just freeze them. Yeah, I did that earlier to it froze it.
She is certain to arrive.
I don't know what caused it, but apparently that's what caused it. Which makes sense. Aha, there it is. I knew I saw it. Where is this other sister beacon? No, I don't even know what these sister beacons do.
Corpus reinforcements inbound to your position.
Move and strike. We have
Was that the other one? Oh, yes, it is.
For the Lotus.
Toss that back. Is someone using Gloom? We have a Necros. We have a Mesa, a Saren, and Ash. Someone may be using Gloom and just with the helmet. Gloom is such a good thing. Like, Sebagoth is such a pain to get as a Warframe, but Gloom as in the helmet system is so freaking good. It's stupid how good Gloom is. Like, a Gloom Necros is so... That's what I have, too, on one of my other frames, is just Gloom Necros. And it just stops anything from approaching you with just crazy amount of strength, and I can just farm at ease, and I can just constantly replenish my health. Because I have the augment on Necros, to where instead of draining energy to get a second loot drop, it drains health. So with Gloom, I can lifesteal, and then with just the rest of Necros' kit, I can just infinitely just reproduce loot. Or get more drop chances to get more loot.
Let's go on the offensive.
I saw a green thing. I hope it's not a guy. It's a guy. Why do you have to be a guy? You know, there's still so many games I want to play, and they're like cult classic or like niche games that are like really fun and entertaining to watch. But I don't want to do them yet because I still need to, like, you know, get subscribers and like get more likes, and I need to like build up the channel more. And 500's excellent. Like, honestly, when I got to 100 subscribers, I never thought I'd make it beyond 100. And being a... past 100 is like a dream come true. I can't get over how high we jump in this. I swear, with your infested, not your infested, that extra bullet jump distance you have on your Nidus Timid, I wouldn't be surprised if you just flew to the top of the elevator shaft.
Let's go.
Honest to God. We are near the top. Finally!
Come on.
Oh my god, that one guy got drawn in, but he was like on a ledge, so he just fell down to the pit. I feel a little bad. I can jump really high in this mission, lol. I believe it. I believe it. There's a part of me where I'm like, I want to get a Zephyr, and then I want to put all the bullet jump mods on it, and just see how high I can jump. You know what you could do? You could also do Chroma, because Chroma's passive. Apparently, I just learned this earlier. I'm not sure if you were here when I was like going through some frames, but his passive allows him for a double jump mid-air, or a double bullet jump. So he can bullet jump twice, and then bullet jump a second time without touching the ground. So he could get possibly crazy air.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Oh, I don't want to freeze that out. I only got Zephyr for Happy Zephyr. I used to be a Chroma main when I first started Warframe. Yeah, they nerfed the Vex armor, I think, over time. Vex armor used to be better. Because they had to nerf it, though, because there was too many people one-shotting Eidolons. Like, there was the Vex armor maxing out, and then there was the Horo support increasing critical damage. And then there was Volt barrier shields, adding electrical status effects to it. So it was basically people absolutely taking a sniper rifle or a heavy shot weapon, Vex armoring, doing Haro boost, and then Volt boost, and then it was just one-shotting Eidolons, and then they were like, okay, we can't have people like one-shotting Eidolons. And this was like when the Plains of Eidolon was still new. And then they were like, alright, we're just gonna nerf Vex armor. Which sucked. Sucked hard. Alright, I wanna check my equipment. I wanna check my inventory. I wish to... Whoops, name, no. No. I think they're called motes. Yeah, they're motes. At 32, that's another arcane energize. Did I just quit Warframe? All right, give me a second. I quit. I just realized you couldn't hear me because I swapped real quick. I'm so sorry. I forgot in the please waiting screen. I made it so my mic doesn't come through. I wonder if Kato 9 has Eidolon hunting potential. I think he does, 100%. Maybe not as in like a one-shot, but as in like a barrage of fire. Like, I'm not sure if you ever seen Frame Guy, Warframe Guy, but like he made a build for Kato 6 and it was absolutely nasty. There we go. All right, so that's back open. But I need to go here, buy another Arcane Energize because I need a break from that elevator shaft. But no, what was I talking about? Yeah, Kate 09 or Kite or he's got that potential. He's got so much potential to absolutely obliterate. And I'm excited to see some more builds from him. Did you crash or exit? I exited out. I accidentally exited. But I think I'm gonna call it here. So thank you so much for watching. Don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna go over stream times real quick. So I stream every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or after 3 p.m. I have a Discord in the description to let you know if there will be no stream that day. Like I'm sick, dead, power's out, I'm just feeling like really bad. That's rarely the case, like if not ever the case. Or like to deal with like burnout or like any like really severe issue, there will not be a stream. Or there might be a delay. But that's what the Discord's there for, to let you know. So it's not like, wow, he didn't get on today. But you can also check, because if there's nothing in the Discord telling you there won't be a stream, there will be a stream every day. I make it my mission every day to stream for a minimal of 3 hours if I can do it. If not more. And I just want to say I appreciate you, every single one of you, so much. And if you enjoyed, please like and subscribe. If not, I just hope you enjoyed and you come back another day, even if it may not be Warframe. You just come back and talk to me and you're like, yo, I saw this movie. Yo, Fantastic Four. Yo, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yo, Human Centipede. Yo, just like some random goofy ass stuff. And you're like, yo, I want to talk to you about Pokemon trading card games and these scalpers. And I'm like, yo, let's talk about these scalpers. Let's say like how crappy of human beings they are. Let's just rip them a new one right now. And just have fun doing it. But that's it for now, unfortunately. So just good night to all of you, or good day, or whatever time it may be for you, and thank you so much for watching. I thought I was going to be by myself this entire Warframe stream, and you guys made it not that, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I hope to see you another day, and on another game, and it most likely will be more Warframe this weekend, but also a ton of Monster Hunter because of the beta. So do look forward to that, because there's going to be a lot of me screaming and squealing like a little girl, and it's going to be great. It's going to be fun.